Welcome, everybody, to the 110% Rising Tide Powerlifting Meet here at the Capri Theater in Minneapolis. Of course, brought to you by 110% Supplements, Powerlifting America, and Worker.com. I'm Rob Ward, and I am here with Sando Heresy. Sando, how are you doing today?
Feeling real good. Excited to be in Minneapolis.
Exactly. We are fired up. Folks, we have a very special big money meet coming your way today, and we are glad that you are here joining us over the live stream to help watch us. We are at the Capri Theater, actually in a theater. I mean, if you look at you can see it. We've got a stage, we've got everything, and we are set up to see some absolutely enormous lifts today. And we are going to start today with, who's coming out first here, Sando?
We got Suni Khamar coming out with a 120 kg opener, 264 pounds.
Now let's talk about this. So we're at, for those of us that maybe haven't been to a powerlifting meet before, what exactly are we looking at here? If we're looking at the competitors, what is their goal today for a powerlifting meet?
I want to say the first thing, they want to set the tone with a nice opener squat.
Mm-hmm.
Get that opener squat out the way. Usually the meet is a breeze. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I think so. Well, it's by far. I mean, we're going to talk about it, but it's by far the most nerve-wracking lift in the whole meet. I think when you go out there, especially in a beautiful venue like Capri Theater here in Minneapolis, you're just not used to where the eye lines are. You don't know where you're looking. I think once you get this first squat out of the way, it's going to be great. But we are going to take the highest squat value. We're going to add that to their highest bench, and we're going to add that to their highest deadlift to come up with the total at the end of today. And how do competitors, Sando, you're a competitive lifter yourself. How do competitors pick, for example, their opener for each lift? Like, how do I know that? Because obviously you want to go as high as you can on the squat, but where are we starting? What are we thinking with that?
I want to say a good opener is something almost any day you can take for 3 reps.
Yeah. I think that's what a lot of people say, right? We should be able to roll out of bed, hit a squat like this for 3 reps. Because one of the things we're going to be looking at is we have 3 referees up on stage. Each are going to have a white card or a white light or a red light. To get a good lift, we need to get at least 2 out of the 3 lifts to be good. So 2 of the referees have to say the lift is good. And we're going to be looking at different things for each lift. But we want to make sure that we can get those, we can hit those numbers that we want to hit. That second one we're going to build. And by the third, for the squat, for the bench, for the deadlift, we're going to see some of these people doing lifts that they've probably never even, put on their back before. So I think it's going to be an exciting time. Sando, do you want to tell us a little bit about just the squat in general? And then tell me about the squat in general first.
I'd like to think, just like I was saying, that first squat really sets a tone. You get your perfect rack height, everything's moving. Easy first attempt. Usually your second attempt is where you're able to see where you're going to end up with the third. And just like you were saying, with a really good second attempt, what's going to end up happening is someone's going to take a squat they've never taken before, hopefully an all-time PR, a meet PR.
Yeah, and especially with, here at the 110% Rising Tide, this is such a big meet, especially here in Minnesota. Powerlifting has been growing so quickly, so fast in Minnesota. And for us to really have a big money meet here in the state is just so exciting. So I think a lot of people we're going to see have prepped. Some of these people, we're going to know they haven't been lifting for maybe a year, maybe a half year. Some of these people are coming off nationals or collegiate nationals. And so they've been prepping now for months. Instead of going to the cabin, having a good time, instead they're hitting the gym, getting their squat up, getting their bench up. So we have it says 20 seconds until Shuni is going to come out and hit this first squat. Now, the goal for the squat, what we're always going to hear about is depth. So, Sando, what exactly is depth in the squat when we keep talking about that?
Good depth is hips passing the knees.
Mm-hmm.
So that's really the goal. Obviously, we want to wait for the start command. Just like you were saying, people don't, depending on how long it's been that they've competed, they might not wait for the start command because that's something, you need to be very present in the moment. You got to ignore the lights. You got to ignore all your friends cheering for you and stuff like that.
Absolutely. I mean, we've got a nice crowd here tonight. They're going to be cheering, but we're coming out. Shuni's going to come out here right away. We are going to be looking for her hips to go below her knees, and at the same time, there's going to be two commands, right? The start, when they see that the knees are locked out, everything's locked out, and the rack after the squat is completed. We want to make sure this bar is going up the whole time after she goes all the way down. Once we start going up, we can't stop and go back down. We can stop, but we can't go back down. So this first squat, again, the first squat of the whole meet, just absolutely nerve-wracking. Let's see how this goes. Boy,
That was a great squat.
that sure looks strong to me. You know exactly what you want to do. Come on out, take that big breath for a brace, listen to the commands. Absolutely crushing depth on the first. Sando, I always think it's really important that you hit very, very low on that first one. And because I know the judges are professionals, but I think you want to get down as low as you can. Right now, we've got Aliki Amir coming up with 122 kilos on the bar.
270 pounds.
Wow. This is already only 12 and a half below our all-time best. And that lift is good for Aliki. We are moving. We are right off the bat here, Sando.
Now we got Maggie Stout coming out. Maggie actually trains out of Kilo. Her training's been going very, very well. We got a 135 opener squat.
And Maggie's all-time best squat is a 140. So to open 5 kilos below your all-time best, I think we're going to see
Training's been going very well for her.
Yeah, it's always, isn't that nice? I mean, she's been lifting for 4 years, 23 years old. And this is always great when you can bring it all together in a meet like this. Let's see how it goes, this squat for Maggie right off the bat here. And I think one of the most important things with the squat is that contact between you and the bar. You know, you're really trying to dig in and feel the connection with the bar so that bar feels light. Come on now, Maggie.
Oh, yeah. That was perfect.
Boy, that looked fast. That looked smooth, controlled. Let's see what the judges say. Sure enough, 3 white lights. We are moving on. That is a great starter list. Next up, we have Haley coming out 150 kilos on the bar for Haley. Haley has been lifting now for 6 years, you know, and I think one of our more experienced lifters in the open session for sure. I mean, what are you thinking here before this first squat? What are you telling yourself?
Just like you were saying, really good. Get the bar, I guess, right where it's supposed to be and just honestly hope for the best. The first squat is such a scary squat, you know, that first flight.
Let's see here. Here's Haley. All right. Looked pretty fast, but let's see what the judges say. I always get worried. 2 to 1. Lift is good. 2 white lights for Haley. Great job. One of the judges thought it was a little bit high, but, of course, all you need is 2 out of the 3 for sure.
Now we got Acacia Masters coming out with a opener squat, 150 kg.
And, again, 10 kilos below her all-time best for an opener. Boy, that's got to be nice. Right off the bat here for Acacia. Getting set up. And you're going to watch these lifters really walk back and take a big lock. They're going to lock their legs straight. You really want to show the judges you're totally flexed. Wow. Really, really fast.
Very fast first attempt.
Yeah.
3 white lights.
3 white lights. Great squat for Acacia there. We're going to go with Hannah here with 152 kilos on the bar. Only 12 below her all-time PR. And, you know, we're really looking at, we've got 12 lifters in this first flight, I think. And we are looking at, you know, about a minute between lifts. So you're looking at probably about 10 minutes between your first squat and your second squat. What's your mindset back there?
Usually if the first attempt moves pretty well, I'm very excited to come out for the second attempt, and I can only imagine what I'm going to take for my third attempt. It seems like people are coming out very strong with everyone being so close to their all-time PRs.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, we're seeing just so many young lifters at this meet, too. You know, you can jump up so quickly. Trust me, as a 45-year-old lifter, I can tell you it doesn't happen for the rest of your life. Let's see how Hannah does it here. Oh, yeah. Good. Speed. Let's see what they say.
3 white lights.
3 white lights. Looking good. Yeah, and it's really when you can bury this first meet, you just set the tone for the rest of the time. So nice. We are this meet, by the way, is not being judged based on. By the way, we have Mar Hubbard coming up, 155 kilos, 341 pounds on the bar. Let's see what Mar does here. We are judging this meet not based on winning your weight class like so many meets. We are actually going to be using good lift points. So you're going to be seeing on the screen that we are calculating the good lift points as we go, just to kind of show you what place everybody is, which is nice because we don't have to. We can compete between weight classes. So somebody who's very light can compete against somebody who's big based on the formula.
3 white lights.
Let's see.
Oh,
nope.
Seems like I might have called it a little too early.
A little too early.
Yeah, it looked pretty good to me.
Commentator's curse. We got 2 reds, so that is 2 based on depth, not going in quite deep enough. And that can always, that's just so tough during a meet. When we have that first squat, you come out and get the reds. But all you have to do is really get out there, focus on hitting depth on that second time.
Yeah.
Because usually, like you said, that's a weight you should be able to do, just kind of rolling out of bed. And it looked like Mark definitely had the strength there. We have Evelyn Mendoza now, 162.5 kilos on the bar for Evelyn. This is only 5 kilos below her all-time best.
Oh, very fast.
Very fast. Let's see what they say. 3 white lights for Evelyn. Great squat there. And you'll see, there's a lot of, you can see a lot of variation with how people are setting up for the squat. Sometimes they have their bar up high, or you'll see maybe their bar a little bit lower down the back. What's the difference between those, Sando?
I guess it all just depends on where you put the bar, where you're. Obviously, build really matters. I'm a much longer lifter, very short torso, so I usually have to put it a little lower. But you're going to see people with longer torsos maybe put it a little higher, or be able to get away with putting it almost anywhere on their back, depending on their leverages.
And here we have Brandes coming up, 177.5 kilos on the bar to finish our first flight. This is going to be the first squat of the first flight. Let's see here. Yep, that looked good. Let's see with the depth. To me, I thought the depth was good. Yeah, 3 white lights. Let's swing it back around to the top of the flight. And we are going to, let me see. Oh, I see what's going on. Nope, I'm sorry. We got Luke Shaven coming out now. 210 kilos on the bar, 462.5 kilos. See Luke coming out, adjusting the belt. The only piece of equipment you're allowed to adjust on the platform.
Just like you were saying, you're not allowed to touch your wrist wraps or knee sleeves.
So we're going to see him get set up, wait for the calls here. And we really want to try to explode on this first squat. I think part of it is to give you confidence, but part of it, oh wow, Luke looks really strong right now. Incredible squat, great job. But part of it is to give like your coach in the back, because you're going to be picking the second attempt. I think you want to convince the coach that you've really got it in you. You know what I mean?
It's just like you were saying. If you go out there and have a bad first or second attempt, you're not going to be able to really get a chance at that third attempt PR.
And now, yeah, you need to kind of build up to that third attempt. It's so important. Now we have Asante coming out. Asante Gordon, 215 kilos, 473 pounds to open his squat here at the Capri Theater, the 110% Rising Tide powerlifting meet here in Minneapolis, Minnesota. This is going to close out our first flight for real this time. Yep. And I think, Sando, what you were talking about with, I'm a longer lifter, 3 white lights for Asante. We talk about that a lot in powerlifting, don't we? I mean, powerlifting is really a sport for everybody, young, old, but also you'll see different body types that really excel at the different lifts.
It's just like you were saying, no matter what, you'll be able to powerlift at almost any age or any build. It's just different techniques, conventional sumo, high bar, low bar. Maybe you have a bigger arch, smaller arch.
Absolutely. Yeah, and especially with squat, if you've got long legs that can help you on so many meets, sometimes it can be detrimental in squats. You're going to see people with the long legs really have to put their knees out, really try to get down to hit depth. Whereas if you're like me and you have tiny short legs, squat can sometimes be a little bit easier. Here comes Shuni here, 127.5. She's gone up 7.5 kilos since her first squat. Let's see how this goes here. First one looked very strong.
Bit of a grind, but pretty good depth.
Yep, the depth is absolutely undeniable. I mean, how nice is that when you have I can tell you as a coach, you want somebody that the depth is always there. But that was a little bit slower than you might like to see. What do you think maybe that got out of the bar path there a little bit?
Yeah, she might have just sanked it a little too much.
Yeah, sometimes when you do that, you can lean backwards or forwards. I always like to look at the lifter's feet when they're squatting. That really is, to me, how you can analyze whether the squat was feeling good. We have Aliki Amir here, 132.5 kilos, going up 10 kilos.
Slight knee cave.
That looked good to me, though. You know, we are going to see, you know, people react differently when you're talking about the knee cave. Tell me what you mean by that.
She had a slight knee valgus. Her knees turned inward. I really just form does break down with heavier weights. You know, it's to be expected.
Yeah, so much of powerlifting is trying to keep all the joints in line with the weights above it and trying to just be balanced, keep strength. So when we do see those knees cave in a little bit, you know that they're losing a little bit of power, but some lifters are just comfortable lifting like that too. We've got Maggie Stout now coming out 142.5 kilos on the bar here for Maggie. Come on now, Maggie, let's go here. This is an all-time PR for her by 2.5 kilos right away on the second lift.
Maggie's coming into this meet very strong. Oh, yeah.
The lift looks good. Let's see what they say about the depth.
3 white lights.
Absolutely nailed it. 3 white lights. That's an all-time PR for Maggie. Great lift. And, you know, it's just there's nothing like it when you are training and you're training, you know it's going well.
Yeah.
And you know you really are going to get to express that on the platform. You know, you just so much of this is confidence. And when you have a good training block, it's just you can be so much more confident with the whole thing.
Just like you were saying with confidence, seems like despite the failed first attempt, Marlon is going to come out there.
155 kilos. Now, Marge, of course, got 2 red lights for depth on the first one. So let's see if we can really see her bury it here on the second one. Yeah. Let's see.
3 white lights.
3 white lights. What a confidence builder. Coming back, he's still in the meet. You know, we need to hit at least one squat, at least one bench, at least one deadlift to stay in the meet. But now that 3 white lights, what kind of decision do you make on jumping for the next weight? Are you going up to what you think your third attempt would have been? Or are we kind of cutting it and going up to the second attempt? What do you think, Sando?
Marlon's a pretty big squatter, so I think she's still going to go up, maybe take that bigger jump, you know. But it's just like you were saying, though. That second attempt really solidified it. You don't want to bomb out on squats.
Absolutely. Haley is going up 10 kilos, so 160 kilos on the bar. Let's see, Haley. Up, getting those legs back under her. Let's see what they said about depth.
Might have been a bit high.
A little two red lights, unfortunately. That is a little bit high for Haley. I think we just had that knee. Yeah, we can see there in the replay a little bit that knee is just a little bit. The hips did not quite get down below the knees. Let's see here.
We have Miss Masters coming out for her second attempt squat, 160 kg.
Yeah, this is a jump of 10 kilos for Keisha. And let's see. This is going to tie her all-time PR right away on her second squat here.
Such a great feeling.
Oh,
being able to PR or tie your PR on a second attempt.
It's I'm telling you, it's for the young. Yeah. Come on now, Keisha. Let's get the squat. Wow.
Very excited to see what she comes out and loads for her third attempt.
Well, let's talk about it. I mean, she went 150, 160. I mean, after seeing that, I would say at least 167.5. You know, 170 if you can lie to your coach like I do in the back all the time. But I'm excited to see what she can do. Absolutely. Next up, let's see. We've got Hannah coming out, 162.5. This is a 10-kilo jump for Hannah for her second squat. As we get, we're 3 away from wrapping up the second squat of the first flight here. Again, at the 110% Rising Tide Minneapolis powerlifting meet in Minneapolis, Minnesota, the Capri Theater. Let's see here. What do you think, Sandra?
3 white lights.
Yeah.
She's coached by SBT too, so I expect a lot of good numbers being called.
Absolutely, yeah, and it's I think it's going to be especially tough in a meet like this with the good lift points, where it's not just the total. So now you really have to kind of put that into the calculator. I think we're going to see a lot of movement around on that third deadlift to see where people can jump in the competition due to the points, and we're going to keep you updated on that with our live stream. We've got the tech people who are working are great. We've got some great graphics we can show you. Now we are going up to 170. This is a 7.5 kilo jump for Evelyn. Evelyn did look very, very fast on this first one here.
Very strong second attempt.
That's great. You know, and then Sando, what are we thinking now? So Evelyn's going to go back. She's going to put in for a third attempt. It's probably going to be a PR for her. What are you thinking between that second and third? What's your mindset back there? What are you doing?
Me personally, I get a bit in my head, so I might tap into the live stream and check out how that second attempt moved personally. But usually I'm very excited, you know. I just competed in December, and that third attempt squat really meant a lot to me. I just remember just being so excited, all my friends being around me.
Here we go. Yeah. We've got Brandes coming out 190 kilos. She went up 12.5 kilos, our biggest jump from first to second, all the way up to 418 pounds on her back, people. That's what you're about to see. Crazy, crazy weights being moved here at the 110% rising tide. And we're seeing this set up, getting a big breath here. Wow. You know, and every lifter has a little bit of a sticking point right in the middle. Oh, one red for depth. But, you know, at this point, by the time you're doing your third, who cares?
Yeah.
You're just going to send it on your third. But that sticking point is just where is it just where the kind of the muscles aren't quite working as perfectly as they could, kind of where your weak point is in the lift, right, where you slow down?
And it's usually that, and just like you said, with your leverages. Being a longer lifter, usually it's a bit hard for me to come out of the hole, but I'd like to think with shorter legs, usually it's right at the top. I guess, what do you think for your?
Oh, yeah, it's 100%. Sometimes you just got to get enough speed at the bottom to really power through that sticking point and just give yourself the momentum to get through. Now we've got Luke Shaban, 222.5 kilos, 490 pounds. This is going to tie his all-time PR when he gets this squat here. I'm staying positive. Oh.
That was absolutely beautiful.
No doubt about that. I mean, that could have been an opening squat. That was so fast. Great squat there, Luke. Let's see. He's going 210 to 222. I expect to see, what do you think, a 230 after that? I mean, that looks so fast.
Yeah. Boy. Same type of jump.
Yep, absolutely. And now to finish off the second squat of the first flight, we've got Asante Gordon coming in here. 230 kilos on the bar. That is a 10-kilo PR for Asante. And I bet we're going to see this thing fly. Boy.
I know training's been going very well for him. Asante is a really strong young man.
Yeah, well, Asante, I mean, he's only, he's 20 years old, but he's already been lifting for 4 years.
Oh, wow.
So he's been lifting since he's 16. Yeah, I think that was good. Yeah, 3 white lights for Asante. Great squat. And, I mean, how much do we see that now where we see so many younger people getting into powerlifting?
I think social media has helped a ton with powerlifting, and obviously brands like 110 and worker.co.
Well, and it is something when you see, I think we're seeing more and more, you know, people that are 16, instead of maybe doing just a high school sport, they're taking their lifting that they would be doing for that sport and making that competitive too. That's why we're seeing such an explosion in the high school ranks and the college ranks. So, folks, if you're watching this and you want to get into powerlifting, this is it. But this is the third squat. This is 132.5 for Shuni here. This is a 5-kilo PR. Sometimes we get up there, we just want to take a big breath. Try not to think about it. Just think about 1Q and just explode on this squat. Come on now. She's looked very, very strong on her first 2. Let's see how this third one goes. And, in fact, we've had a really good set of first squats here. On this first flight, we've only missed 2 squats. I shouldn't say that right now. But we've only missed 2 squats on first flight. Let's see how this goes. 132.5 kilos. Oh, so close. I mean, the depth was undeniable. The depth is all the way down. Just got stuck coming out of that hole a little bit there.
Seems like she got a bit tilted, too, coming out of the hole, which doesn't really help.
Yeah, it's all about balance. But, you know, sometimes on that third squat, too, you just have a number in your mind that you're like, this is what I want to hit. This is what I feel like. And it's just going to be a little bit out of reach. But I think for sure 130 would have been there. Absolutely no problem. So that's the end of the squats for Shuni. We are moving on to Aliki Amir. We're going up 5 kilos to 137.5. This will be a 2.5-pound all-time PR for Aliki on squat. And it doesn't sound like a lot, but I can tell you, anytime you get a PR, you have to get hyped about that. Great squat.
Very nice grind. Depth is almost undeniable.
Yep, 303 pounds, and the lift is good for Aliki on the third squat.
But it's just like you were saying, with those smaller PRs, it builds a total PR.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can't total PR without at least hitting a good squat.
Yeah.
And when you are hitting a squat PR, you know that your total is going to be close behind. Exciting stuff for Aliki there. Now, we've got Maggie Stout. Maggie Stout took a 7.5 kilo jump again, all the way up to 150. Okay, 150 kilos. This is 330 pounds.
Very excited to see Maggie take the squat. I know her mom's at home, Judy Stout, watching, is very excited too.
Oh, to go well over 2 times body weight to finish your squats here. Come on now, Maggie. Let's bury this squat here. Now the lifters, she's got 30 seconds left. The lifters do have a minute from when they say the bar is loaded to when they get the squat command. They don't need to finish the lift. It looks like she got it here. All right, Sando, what do you think?
3 white lights. It looked undeniable to me. Oh, I guess one side wasn't depth.
It's all going to look the same in the record book. 2 white lights. The lift is good for Maggie. 150 kilos, no problem. Now we have Acacia going up 5 kilos to 165. And this is going to be a 5-kilogram PR for Acacia. More weight than she's possibly ever had on her back before. And thanks to the live stream, thanks to the tech people here, we get to look right in her face as she attempts a squat that she's never done before. And I can tell you, in a meet like this, the crowd really helps. I think it's much easier than lifting at in an empty room when you're in a full theater like we are today. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Dare I say she had a lot more left in the tank?
I think you're right. 3 white lights. I think we could have put another 5 kilos on there. Absolutely no problem. And what I really like there is that she got her knees. We saw her coming up, and you can see that her knees kind of adjusted as she was coming up, kind of getting that back under the weight, trying to really get the force here. Trying to just get those forces under the weight to really help with the pushing up here. All right, now we've got Hannah, 167.5. This is another PR for Hannah here by 2.5 kilos. Come on now, Hannah. Wow.
Perfect call.
Perfect call. I mean, I think when you see that little bit of a pause, but it still keeps coming up, you know that you've made the right third attempt. And it's such a, I don't know, it's some people will say it's a science, you know, they're talking percentages for attempt calling, but so much of it is an art, the communication between the lifter and the coach.
Yeah, you need a lot of honesty between lifter and coach, you know.
Yeah.
In the back room, you have to, I guess, really tell them how you feel so they can make the perfect call.
See, that's my problem, is I'll always lie and say I can do more, and then I can't do it. 167.5 kilos, 369 pounds to tie her PR. Has been lifting. Oh, push, fight. Oh, what a fight. What a great catch by the spotters and loaders. Let's look here. That was so close on that squat. I mean, just getting it. We're just trying to just power through that little point there. And it's so frustrating when you fail a squat, isn't it? You just feel like you're pinned almost. It really is a scary feeling.
Makes it a bit harder to come out for bench too, you know. You almost want to, I guess, get it back.
Yeah, what do you do when you miss a lift? Like, what's your mindset back there right now? You know, it's a little easier with a third because you know you're reaching for it, but here we'll talk after we see Mar here. Now, Mar did miss her first. She came in now and is going up 15 kilos for her third. So I bet this is going to be pretty close to where her third attempt was going to be. But sometimes with that big jump, let's see how Mar handles it. She handles it well for a 2.5 kilo all-time PR, 374 pounds on the bar for Mar. Wow, we're seeing some great squatting here today, aren't we? Just, you know, really balanced when you see how smooth it is. You know, you'll see some lifters really try to change speed, but these guys are all really just staying in the groove, staying balanced, staying controlled. Love it.
We have a lot of very technical lifters out here. I haven't seen too much dive bombing or missed I guess, waiting for the actual start command and rack command.
Absolutely, yeah. We're seeing some experienced lifters who know what they're doing. 175 kilos for Evelyn. And guess what, Sando?
3 white lights.
7 kilo PR. The last one was a record. She's gone all the way up now to 175 kilos for her all-time best. Another PR that we're seeing here at the 110% Rising Tide meet. Great lifting by Evelyn there. We have 3 squats left in the first flight. Then we're going to move on to squats in the second flight. Brandes, 200 kilos.
Should we expect a grind? She's asking the crowd to get behind her.
This is 2.5 times her body weight as an ending lift. 440 pounds on her back. Now, this would be a PR by 2.5 kilos for the Ohio lifter if we can see when she gets this up here. Let's see how it goes. Push, 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 push. Oh, so close. Couple inches off there. What do you think?
Yeah, it seems like she almost just got stuck. Maybe if she would have came. Obviously, this is a 2 point, just like you were saying, 2.5 times body weight squat. There's not too much stronger you can get at that level.
No, I mean, it's just she was so close there. You know, sometimes just a little bit more speed, but I guarantee we're going to see in 6 months she's going to crush that, no problem.
Sure.
So now we've got Luke coming out. He's taking a 12.5 kilo jump, 235, matching his last jump. 235 kilos on the bar for Luke. This is a massive 12.5 kilo PR for Luke here in the first flight. Let's see how this goes. Luke has looked almost faster every single lift. Wow. I mean, Sando, what if all of your third squats look like that from ever and ever? Would you be happy?
I would be a very happy lifter.
I mean, I know that everybody's trying to hit a number, but I think he could have loaded a bit more on there. That looked so fast, so strong, and so balanced. Now, the biggest squat we've seen yet, Asante Gordon coming up, 534 pounds, taking a 12.5 kilo jump for his final squat. This is a massive 22.5 kilo all-time PR for Asante, 20 years old. Wow.
Quite the grind.
What a battle. Staying totally balanced, totally focused. Just a constant pressure getting him back up there. Great squat. Great first flight there. Now we're going to hop into the second flight. We've got Jovi Kim coming out, 205 kilos on the bar. And again, for squat, we are looking for getting the hip crease below the knees. That's what we're looking for depth. That's going to be your most common call you see here in squat and pretty much what everybody talks about. And then we're also looking to make sure the knees are locked out in the beginning and at the end, and that we are obeying the start and the rack command. We don't want to move too early. But with the amount of veteran lifting we're seeing here, I don't think we're going to see too many problems.
And just like you were saying, I guess the third thing we want to look for, but it's rare, is making sure the bar isn't too low.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean by that?
If the bar's too low and you're a bit too crooked, you won't get the start command. But I doubt we'll see something like that today.
Yeah, that can be so frustrating, isn't it? When you're standing there and they're not giving you the command, you just don't know what's wrong. All right, see Jovia, 205. And again, we should see opening squats. We should see something that we could do 3 times, no problem. Should look very fast. Just like that.
Very easy squat.
Great squat by Jovi there. So much of it is like, a blue on the right. So if we can see what happened there on the right, it looks like maybe if we can see the knee right off the bat, there's a chance that the knee was not locked out after the squat. When you come back up, we want to make sure that knee is the leg is totally flexed. Because I don't think I saw any movement or anything like that. But sometimes that's just something, too, where you go back and your coach says, hey, just make sure your knees are locked out at the end. But that's why these opening squats can be so nerve-wracking for these new athletes. Next up, we've got Antonio Gomez, 210 kilos on the bar for Antonio. His all-time PR is 250. So I would say we're probably going to end up around there by the end. So this should be a walk in the park for Antonio. But man, where are you looking when you look out on a stage and you just see darkness out there? Where are you even looking during a squat?
Me personally, I guess it doesn't affect me too much. I just look down. But
Whoa, wow. I tip over, I think. Let's see Antonio here. Yeah, depth looks good. Looks fast.
Squat. And it's just like we were saying before. Now that we're really seeing a lot of different squatting leverages, you know, he was a bit different before the lifter before him, you know.
Well,
we're going to see people wide, narrow, different bar positions.
Absolutely. I noticed with Antonio there, he's bringing the stanchions in. They're working. Why would people want to do that on a squat?
Usually it's so their arms don't get caught or they can get a wider position. But with him, he had a very more narrow hand position. So
yeah, sometimes they'll do that. I know they'll do that so their bar's not clanging on the safeties when it comes out too. I know some lifters like to do that. Now we have Oscar Hernandez, 210 kilos. We're going to keep the same weight on the bar for Oscar. Oscar, again, has a PR of about 250. So this should be, we should see a pretty strong squat here. Very strong. Let's see what they say about depth. 2 white lights, just about perfect.
yeah.
You know, sometimes why don't Santa? Why people will say, why don't everybody just do like a weightlifting squat? Why doesn't everybody just go butt all the way down to the ground, get as absolutely low as you can?
I feel like you're leaving a lot of kilos on the platform going that low, you know. At most, you just want to follow the rules. Obviously, it's hard to get it exactly where it needs to be, so maybe go a bit lower. But with the whole weightlifting squat, especially depending on how you're built, just like you were saying, if you were to look the way I look, you'd almost fold over. I think if I actually did a full weightlifting squat, I'd actually fall right over.
Benjamin Balson's coming out 215 kilos on the bar, 473 pounds. Let's see here from Ben. A little bit more upright on the way down, and then bending over there at the bottom. Let's see what they say. I thought it looked good. 3 white lights. I was right. Yeah, I mean, you'll see sometimes people are putting the bars higher up on their back, getting a little bit more quad, lower on their back, and using a little bit more hamstring. Again, we just see it based on body type, what works the best for some people here. Jackson Schultz coming out 215 kilos on the bar once again. I believe this is. Ooh, that looks strong. I believe this is only Jackson's second meet. I have to look that up for sure, but you know, for somebody without this very much experience to come out and lift on a stage like this, in a theater, it's got to be such a strange experience. You know, I think all the rest of us are lifting in gyms or in hotels if we're really lucky.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Trayton Fender, 225 kilos on the bar for Trayton. This is only 2.5 below his all-time PR.
Seems like got a little stuck. I don't think it was actually a strength thing, more of a technique thing.
I think so too. You know, sometimes, and especially, you know, we'll see with some younger guys when they get out there and they get that start command. You'll see them start right away.
Yeah.
You can actually stand there for 10 minutes if you want to. There's no rules against it. And I think what we saw there is Trayton just took a breath a little bit quickly after it, maybe rushed that down. But that happens so much on this first squat. You get that out of the way by the second, and I think Trayton's going to come out and nail this. We have Dylan Stefan now. 230 kilos, 507 pounds. We've crossed the 500-pound barrier here. Let's see how it goes. Dylan is saying that he wanted it in. And it looks like they've reset the timer. So he's going to get a full minute now as they fix. Oh, he wants one in. Very interesting.
You know, sometimes you do see lifters with maybe one shoulder problem or one side just doesn't get where it's supposed to go.
Yep, and I wonder if he just likes having it that one side down just a little bit lower. Let's see what the squat looks like here for Dylan. Oh, yeah, that looked deep to me. Looked nice and smooth. 3 white lights.
I kind of like that squat. Very patient lifter.
Yeah. I mean, so much of it is when you come out, you feel like you want to rush because you have all these people watching you and all these people telling you what to do. And sometimes you just have to remember, hey, I'm still playing my game. I got to take a big breath and just relax for this first squat out there. And again, we're going to take our 3 squats. You can only go up or stay the same for each attempt. If you want to follow along, you can follow along on liftingcast.com as well. We have the whole scoreboard up. And so you can see that Avery right now has 245 kilos on the bar for his first squat here. And again, we're going to be computing today's meet by good lift points, not necessarily like other meets where we're doing it via the weight classes. Wow. Great squat by Avery there.
3 white lights.
Yeah. Again, we've said it before, and we'll say it again. Just having that first squat, nailing it, having the confidence for the second and third. I mean, what a huge difference that makes.
Yeah. Now we got Sean Alexander coming out, opener squat, 245 kg. The owner of Kilo Strength and Performance in St. Paul.
You got to be able to lift a lot of weights if you're an owner of a gym, right?
Of course.
From what I see, they got nothing but free time. They can just sit around and lift all the time. No problem here.
No excuses.
Yeah, they're never dealing with things like a broken pipe in the bathroom or something like that. All right, we've got Sean coming up. Folks, Sean has gone over 600 pounds before, so 540, he should make this look pretty easy. Solid. Really solid. 3 white lights for Sean.
The tone of the meet is going very, very well. I'm seeing a lot of white lights.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably one of the best feelings ever, knowing not only are you doing well, but everyone else in the room is doing well.
Well, how nice is it when you're in the back with the other lifters and everybody's in a good mood? You know what I mean? As somebody who likes to talk to everybody back there, trust me, it's so much easier when they're in a good mood.
Yeah.
Now we've got Jalen Brown coming out. He's going to also do 245 kilos on the bar. Full 540 pounds. Oh, wow.
Very nice squat.
That's only 10 below his all-time PR, so I think we're going to see him hit a PR pretty darn easily today. Looks like Jalen's feeling it today. And now we are going to get to the second to last lifter of the second flight for their first squat. There's a lot going on there, Sando. But we've got 255 kilos on the bar for an opener out of Seoul Na here. I think you can really see when a lifter's in control, when it seems like their whole body is just going up and down with one. We're not seeing a lot of folding, a lot of bending.
Just like you were saying, you should almost be able to put a straight line between the bar and the midfoot. That's a good squat.
Mm-hmm. Really taking his time, letting that bar settle. Wow.
Very strong.
Boy,
first
it's,
attempt.
I mean, that's a consummate lifter right there. Comes out controlled, really especially at these higher weights, that bar is going to bounce a little bit when they back out. You got to let that settle. Soul knows exactly what he's doing there.
Didn't get all nervous up there.
No.
Very calm, very patient lifter.
Yeah, and I mean, Soul has been lifting for 10 years. He's one of the most experienced lifters in this opening session. At 31 years old, Soul knows what he's doing for sure with that kind of experience. And now we have our final opening squat. 265 kilos, folks. This is out of Zarek. Zarek weighed in today at 85 kilos and already is doing about 3 times his body weight as an opener squat, 584 pounds.
I can only imagine the feeling closing the fight on squat. I've never had that chance. Usually it's just deadlifts.
It feels great, I can tell you, until you come to bench and deadlift.
Yeah.
Then you're way in the front. All right, Zarek, 265 kilos. Boy, speed looks there. Let's see what they say about the depth.
3 white lights.
3 white lights look good to me. Getting down nice and low. I mean, again, we hit every opener squat. We're swinging back around to Jovi now with 220 kilos. And again, you got to shout out these spotters and loaders for this meet. They're just, working this whole time. They're lifting more weights than almost anybody else out there.
Having to take a lot more squats, too, than anyone else.
Oh, if you ever get a chance, folks, you got to volunteer to be a spotter loader sometime. And really, you don't understand the grind till you're up there. Everybody wants you to hurry. And at the same time, you're keeping everybody safe. And these guys, especially at a big meet like this with so many big, strong lifters, they're really going to be on their toes. People are really pushing it today to the limit. But they are here keeping us safe at the 110% Rising Tide meet here at the Capri Theater in Minneapolis. It's rainy outside, but Sando, we are heating up in here with a second squat, 220 kilos. You got it up. I'll say
Wait
that.
for the calls. Oh,
Three
white
lights for Jovi. You know, what do you do? So Jovi went 205 to 220 there. What are you thinking if you're Jovi's coach in the back after seeing that second squat? A little bit slower than you'd like to see.
Yeah, if anything, I'd maybe go up maybe 7.5 kg. I also do think it depends on the lifter. Like, again, speaking from myself, a slow squat necessarily doesn't mean I can't go up another maybe 20 kg.
Well, and that's like what you said. That conversation has to happen back there between the lifter and the coach saying, yep, that felt, that wasn't as bad as it looked. Or sometimes the coach says, hey, that was worse than you thought. You got to keep it real sometimes back there.
And that's why it's usually good to stay with the same coach.
Absolutely. Yeah, the more experience, the more that can help you out. Antonio Gomez going up 15 kilos to 225 kilos. We saw a really, really fast squat out of Antonio to start with here. Antonio's looking very, very strong. Wow. And Antonio's kind of got that squat. I'm going to assume that's good here. Let's see what they say. 3 white lights. Antonio's kind of got that thing where he's really speeding up toward the bottom. What's the point of that? What are they trying to do there?
Usually it helps prevent a bar whip, I feel like once you get past 4 reds, the bar tends to whip a bit. So at least that's, with me at least, I kind of squat like that too.
Well, and I think when you can really develop some speed going toward the bottom too, you can use that stretch reflex a little bit, help you come out of the hole, and we'll see a little speed. The problem is if you get off balance there, everything's just moving so much faster. It can be harder to correct it.
Yeah.
Now we've got Benjamin Bolson coming out, 225 kilos on the bar for Ben here. Yeah. Nice job. You see him really work to keep those hips under him there.
Waiting on the call.
Yeah. Let's see what's happening.
3 white lights.
3 white lights for Ben. No surprise there. Nice to have that second squat, and we remained no reds here in the second flight as Trayton comes out 230. He's only taken a 5-kilo jump. We did see a little bit of a sticking point for Trayton on the first one. A little surprised we're only going up 5 kilos.
Especially with the heavier weights, I feel like it's really hard just to go up 5 kilos.
Yeah, but sometimes, you just want to see the second one move smoothly, and then you can kind of get that last gear for the third lift here. Boy, that looked better than the first, I thought.
Yeah.
I mean, really fast, really smooth. Sometimes when you're just balanced, it just moves better like that.
Sometimes with smaller jumps like that, especially if it ends up moving like that, you kind of do feel like you wasted an attempt,
Yeah, well, and that's also a PR for him by 2.5 kilos. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that looked like a strong PR. I think we're going to see a bigger jump there. Jackson now coming up. Jackson's taking 230 on the back, 507 pounds. And Jackson, his all-time best, I believe. Wow.
Bit of a grind.
Yeah, a little bit more of a grind, but it kind of really stayed balanced, stayed under it. Love to see that fight on that second squat there. I don't know. What do you think? 230, maybe going up to 237 there for that third?
Yeah, 237 might be the call.
Yeah. I mean, he went from 215 to 230. I could see maybe a 240, maybe a 237 there. We've got Oscar Hernandez coming out 232.5. Oscar, again, the second flight, we've just seen all solid squatting this whole time. Let's see what they say. And you never know. Some of these people might be going back and watching the live stream like you do in between squats, so they're hearing our advice for sure. Depth looks good to me. Boy.
2 white lights.
2 white lights. Good
Yeah,
enough.
Just like you were saying earlier, that's all you really need to go for that third squat.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's a nice. That's nice when that second squat it just feels good, sets you up. You can almost just forget about it. First one you're nerve wracked. Third one you're nerve wracked. The second one you should just go out there, smooth. Make sure you're locked out at the end. But great lift there. Let's see. We're continuing on. Dylan's 245 on the bar, and this is going to tie an all-time PR on his second. Wow, 540 pounds. Boy, that looked good. I mean, he's got those legs way out there, but he's able to keep those hips under him, hit that depth, no problem. Great squat by Dylan. I mean, Dylan's only been lifting for 3 years, and you know, to already come into a meet like this where you're kind of staring off into the abyss.
Yeah,
that's a great squat.
What do you think he'll go with next? He's coming all the way came all the way from Boston to Minnesota. You know, he definitely has to leave here with something.
Then you got to load it up. 230, 245. Let's go 255 in the next one. I mean, bring it up, Tom. And speaking of we got 257.5 for Jalen here. 567 pounds. Jalen has looked very strong today. This is going to be a 2.5 kilo PR for the 26-year-old. Wow, so many PRs on the second squat. Got to be nice. You can see that bar really moving when he pulls it back. There's a lot of weight on there. All right, what do you think?
Pretty good squat. 3 white lights.
Yeah, that's what I think too. That depth looked good to me. Come on now, Jalen.
Now we just have to wait.
Waiting on the calls. 3 white lights, looking good. Big 12.5 kilo jump there. We might see another 10 kilo jump after that one. But he looks like he is locked and loaded. Now we've got Avery coming up. 15 kilo jump to 260. This is a 5 kilogram PR for Avery all time. Let's see how it goes. I think this one's going to really move here. And you can see, I mean, look at this. What are they doing here when they're really moving that bar and trying to get themselves under? What are you thinking here for that part of the squat?
I'm really hoping I can get it to that exact position where it feels the best, the weight feels the lightest, and I know I'll be able to grind it out no matter what.
No need for a grind on that one. That looks smooth for Avery. 260 kilos, taking it for a ride, 3 white lights. And it really is, right? I think you know it's so much easier when you can get under that bar. And when it feels light coming off, you're just like, oh, I'm unstoppable.
Oh, yeah.
When it feels bad coming off and you struggle walking back and it looks like you're, you know, Herman Munster walking back there, you know you're in trouble. It can be so defeating. And again, here we have Jalen Brown. Here we have Sean Alexander, kilo owner, coming out 262.5 on the bar for Sean.
Very excited to see him squat. I know he's been dealing with a lower trap problem, so he's not really able to get the bar right where he wants to get it, but I still think he'll leave with a very big squat today.
Yeah, and sometimes, you know, it always seems injuries happen right around these prep times, 2 weeks out, 3 weeks out, when you're really pushing the most amount of weight. So a lot of these lifters have to make last-minute adjustments. I got a feeling Sean knows what he's doing here. The strength is there. Let's see about the depth. I'm a little worried. That I don't know what I'm talking about because that was 3 white lights. Turns out I'm not a professional judge. That was a great lift. Boy, what a great feeling to just hit that perfect amount of depth and get those 3 white lights there.
I could see him still going up maybe 2.5 to 5 kg.
Yeah, well, it's tough. You almost have to convince yourself of like, oh, I know what I did wrong.
Yeah.
You know, my hips shot out or my knees were out. I know I can be stronger because if you say like, I don't want to go in heavier, you've already kind of, it's not a good mindset to have back there.
Yeah.
Here we have Sol Na coming out, second to last squat of the second flight. 272.5 kilos. Folks, you know what that means. This is the first 600-pound squat we are going to see today. Sol weighed in today at 83 kilos, and he has taken 272 for a ride on his back. 600 pounds for Sol. Come on now, Soul. What a massive squat. Ooh, boy, did that look fast.
I can only imagine what he's going to end with, though. It seems like he got depth on one side.
Oh, that was so fast. And he almost went up, what was that, 17.5 kilos?
Yeah.
But, man, it's flying. Boy, great squatting by Soul. Yeah, like I said, on that second one, you get depth on one side. You don't even ask what it was about. You just ignore it and move on and hope that you can fix it or just get the more weight. What I always say is put more weight on my back. It's going to push me down a little bit more.
Exactly.
Now, folks, 280 kilos for Zarek Jarvis, 617 pounds. This is this is crazy squat. Oh, so close there. So close. I think we're going to come out and see that weight again. And, sometimes you saw Zarek really not try to stick with it too long. Sometimes when you're doing these max level squats, and you've misgrooved it, you're not going to get it, you just want to, obviously they're not dropping the weight or anything, but they don't want to fight it too long. We're trying to save some energy up there too.
No point in wasting energy on a second attempt squat, especially when you have to go out there, squat again, and you have 3 more deadlifts waiting for you.
Yeah.
3 more benches. You don't want your back to cramp up while you're trying to bench.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think Zarek, we're going to see a big lift. He put in 280 again, so we're going to see a big one coming out. Soul, by the way, has put in 282.5. But now we have third squats for Jovi Kim, 225 kilos, 496 pounds. This, of course, is a massive PR, 12.5 kilos above anything he's ever done before. Let's see how it goes here. Oh, so close. Just getting it up, hitting that sticking point. Just not quite enough strength to push it through for Jovi. We can see here on the replay, balance looks good as we go down. Just
very hard to grind out of the bottom of the squat.
Yeah, and sometimes, sometimes it's just too much weight. It's the way, it's the nature of the beast. Benjamin Bolson's coming out, 232.5 kilos. Ben has been fired up all day. This is a 10-kilo jump, same as his last one. He has looked very strong. Slowed down a little bit on the second one, but it's really important for Ben here just to stay balanced.
He's getting very fired up.
Control everything. So close for Ben. Yeah, that's too bad. There is a fine line in powerlifting, isn't there, between, because you might say, well, why isn't every person coming out here yelling and screaming? Why don't we see everybody getting that fired up for every single lift?
I think it depends on the lifter, honestly. And obviously, there are certain lifts you can get a bit more fired up on. Like, I know I can get pretty fired up on squat and deadlift, but if I get too fired up on on bench, I'm forgetting everything I need to do. And next thing you know, I can't bench 85% of my max,
Yeah, well, I think sometimes, too, it's really that focus, how it's going, and at the same time trying to get that adrenaline going.
Yeah.
So now we have Jackson coming out, 237.5 kilos on the bar for Jackson.
Yep.
What a battle. Wow. Now let's see what they say about this bar.
3 white lights, quite the grind.
I was going to say, if we see it here, I think, now watch on the replay here, you're going to see the bar stop. So Jackson's going to go down. The bar is going to stop, but it's not going to go down, right? So it's not going to move down, so therefore it is still a good lift. And even when we're looking at the bar going down, we're actually looking more toward the middle, or what they say is the whole bar, versus just the ends. One end or the other can go down, but we don't want the whole thing to go down. Now, Antonio has looked very, very strong this meet. This is 242.5 kilos. Antonio has been lifting for 9 years. Okay? He is 20 years old. He's got 9 years of experience.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that's what we're talking about. Antonio, every major life step he's been doing with powerlifting. This 242.5 kilo squat is absolutely going to fly.
It's getting pretty fired up.
Yeah, here for Antonio. And why not? It's the third squat here at the Capri Theater. 110% powerlifting, sponsoring Rising Tide. Big money meet in Minnesota. Oh, So close. So close. You know, you just see these guys pushing it. Antonio's holding the shoulder a little bit. I think that's going to be okay for bench. But, you know, and I think being part of this theater, too, you're going to see more people pushing that third squat.
Yeah.
You know,
the atmosphere is absolutely perfect for a heavy squat. I'm almost getting fired up back here.
I know. That's the problem is I want to make sure we're not yelling too loud.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear what I'm saying unless they're back there listening to the live stream between squats like you are.
Yeah.
Now, sure enough, Trayden Fender's come out. He took a 5-kilo jump for his first and second. His second flew. Now he took a 12.5-kilo jump on this. This is absolutely crazy. We are going to see a massive 15-kilo PR out of Trayden on this squat. But I'll tell you what, the second one moves so fast, I think he can do it.
Yeah, it seems like with the opener, it was just maybe a real technical thing, you know?
Because he's getting stronger. I think that even looked stronger than his second one.
Yeah.
Coming on flying. Great feeling to go into the bench press now and with that confidence that he has there. Great squats from Trayden there. Nice job. Now we're up to 245 kilos for Oscar. Oscar went up 22.5 kilos. Then now he has gone up about 12.5. Okay, so the second one was a little bit heavier for him. But Oscar is no stranger to these weights. He's been lifting for 7 years. Again, as a 24-year-old. I mean, we have another, somebody lifting before they can buy lottery tickets.
Yeah.
With all that experience, Oscar definitely knows what he's doing out there. Watch him let these weights settle. Wow.
Very well executed.
Putting the hammer down, hitting that fifth gear as he comes up. 2 for 1. Lift is good. You see that sticking point, and then he just accelerated right through it.
Yeah.
Great lift by Oscar.
And when it's 2 for 1 on your third attempt, honestly, who cares,
Mm-hmm. Yep. You don't know when you look back at lifting cast. You can never remember which was which.
Yeah.
2 lights is just as good as 3 lights. We are going to move on here to Dylan. Dylan is going up to 252 kilos, which is a 7.5 kilo. He tied his PR on the last one. Now he's going to break it wide open with a 7.5 kilo PR right here. Dylan is getting fired up, wearing that 110% singlet here at the Capri Theater.
Very excited to see him take this squat.
Yeah.
The stance and the walkout is just...
And look how wide that stance is.
He's perfectly stacked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And with that wide stance, he had to go down and hit depth. I think he did it. Let's see. Dylan. 2 reds on depth. And we said that with Dylan, when he's so wide, you really have got to get down deep because it's really apparent. You just basically have a long way to go with that wide stance. I don't know. Why do some lifters pick to squat like that so wide with the legs?
Usually it helps them stay a bit more upright. And I know some people, honestly, just do it it almost feels easier, Their sumo deadlift, their hips are very strong. The wider stance just feels more natural versus a more narrow stance.
Yeah, and we're going to see that with everybody's different bodies. We're going to see it in bench too. People are setting up differently. People are lifting differently. But right now, Avery Collins going up 10 kilos to 270. This is a PR by 15 kilos, 595 pounds on the bar for Avery. Come on now, Avery, let's go. Oh, yes.
Very good call.
Giving a big yell, and he should. Folks, if you are making a squatting textbook, you could put this one in here. Look at the replay on this. Perfectly controlled, perfectly balanced for Avery. Almost just pecking away at 600 pounds on the third squat there.
I'm almost surprised he didn't argue with this coach to just go for 600.
When you're living that kilo lifestyle, they don't even know.
yeah, you are right.
But guess what, folks? Speaking of 600 pounds, this is it. 272.5 kilos on the bar for Sean Alexander. This is going to tie his PR when he goes back to kilo after this. He's going to be able to tell people that, yes, this weekend I hit a 600-pound squat. Nice and controlled. Now watch this walkout here, folks. This is how you do it.
Very technical lifter he is.
Yep, and especially when you're this small, going to about 3.5 times body weight. Got to let that weight settle. Just a little bit too much weight for Sean today. Great lifting. He's going to end up with a 262.5 kilos. Going to go back there and prepare for bench. Now we are going up to, we have our last 3 squats of the second flight. 275 kilos for Jalen Brown. This is a 20-kilo PR, and Jalen has just gotten stronger and stronger as we've gone here.
Based off the second attempt, my money's on him getting the squat.
I think so for sure. This is a 12.5-kilo jump.
Asking a crowd to get behind him.
Yeah.
Getting very excited up there.
And they're responding.
Who doesn't want to see a 600-pound squat?
I mean, to be at this place and the stage is up above the crowd, they get to see everything. This is fantastic. All right. Come on now, Jalen. 606 pounds on the bar. So close. Great catch by the spotters and loaders today. Yeah,
Seems like he almost shifted in the hole.
Yeah, and I think
bar might have rolled a bit.
You can even see Jalen when he was walking out there. I think when you see the body shake, that's oftentimes coming from those weights coming back. But you'll see here, he goes to the bottom right away. You know, he knows it's just a little bit too heavy. Jalen's been lifting for 3 years. He's seen it before. Now, here we go. So Eric Jarvis comes out. He missed this on his second, 280 kilos, 617 pounds. But, again, I think the strength is there. I think he's just got to make sure it's really controlled. You're staying in that groove for the whole squat. Boy, it is hard to come back, though, after a missed squat and hit that third. See what he does
here. A lot of mental.
100%.
But he gets it.
He gets it. No matter what, it feels good. Let's see what they say.
Shaking his head,
2
wondering.
white lights. The lift is good. No doubt about it. Great job coming back. I mean, really, to dig deep and come back, so tough to do.
For sure.
And now, our biggest squat of the day. 282.5 kilos for Solna. 622 pounds. This is going to tie Sol's PR. And I can tell you, when you've been lifting for 10 years, that is just as good as setting a new one.
Crowd's getting behind him.
Crowd is up on their feet. Here we go. Now watch Sol here. Watch him really control these weights. Brilliant.
Very easy. Third squat.
What can you say about that? He had another 5 kilos, but right now he's celebrating because he just squatted 622 pounds on the bar. Crazy lift by Sol. What a great feeling to end with that. Going from 255 all the way up to 282.5 by his third squat. Anybody can tell you those are big jumps, and he made it look easy and controlled.
I also think he's a perfect example of what you were talking about with the hype and control. He, as excited as he was very calm throughout the whole squat.
Yeah, and I can tell you it's tough when they're out there videotaping you for your hype video.
Oh, yeah.
You got to come out with a little hype. You paid for it.
We got Nick Walker coming out, 200 kg squat.
And I'll tell you, folks, it's always a great value when you buy those packages. Anytime you can get a hype video, you got to do it. It's all that takes up my hard drive. Nick Walker, 200 kilos on the bar, 440 pounds. Wow, great squat for Nick. And again, for those of you that just tuned in to see your favorite lifter here today in Minneapolis at the 110% Rising Tide meet, we are looking for depth. We're looking for their hip crease to go down below their knees. You'll always hear powerlifters always say to each other, oh, how's my depth, how's my depth? That's what we're looking for. And then they are going to get 2 commands. One is the start, when everything is flexed and the refs say they can start. And one is the rack command. When they come back in, you'll see them pause as a rack. But that's all there is for the squat. And here we have
another Nick.
Nick Bierman coming out, 222.5. We're going Nick crazy on the stream right now. I don't often comment on hairstyles, but I'm going to guess that Nick is very strong. Wow.
Very strong opener squat.
Nick's in the 93 kilogram class. And that was a great lift too. It's only about 20 below his all-time PR. Now we've got Jake Christensen coming up. Jake is lifting 227.5 kilos. It's only about 12 and a half below his all-time PR.
I expect him to make pretty big jumps. I've followed Jake's training for a while now. He's getting very, very strong.
What is it like as a tall athlete? I mean, you can see how high up the squat rack is here for Jake. How does that affect squatting?
Well, it makes it a lot harder and a lot more mentally taxing because you consistently ask yourself, is it because you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Is it the longer legs? But that's not holding him back with that
No.
easy opener.
Great, so balanced. And again, if you look at this here, it's so balanced, so straight up and down. Watch this replay here. Really a great job of showing you that you can be fast, you can be aggressive, but you have to be balanced. And look at that. That bar doesn't move back or forward more than a half inch for that whole lift. And now the crowd is hyped up as Kevin Hermanson comes out.
Local favorite, Mr. Choops.
235 kilos on the bar. Another a little bit taller here as we're moving up in a weight class.
Very easy squat.
But the elevator is still going all the way up to the top on that one. Look at that squat. Boy, if every opening squat looked like that, what a world this would be. Now, of course, we've got Calvin out of Clearwater coming out. Calvin is going to open up at 245 pounds. Calvin got 4th place in nationals in 2022. An experienced lifter.
Very strong gentleman.
Yeah. Oh, baby. And I think what's interesting here with Calvin's squat, you can see him drop. The bottom drops out. He's staying in control. And then when he hits that bottom, he really brings his hips through. Watch here on the replay. We can see him really bring the hips through at the bottom, keep the hips under right there, and it helps get that weight up. Next up, we've got Brady Gordon coming out. Brady's got 245 kilos on the bar, 540 pounds.
Charged by momentum athlete. I expect him to do pretty well, too.
Wow. You know, so much of that meat, I think you can tell by how that first squat goes. And I think for Brady, that looks just like what you want it to look. Balanced, fast. I mean, look at the speed coming up on here on Brady's squat. Just an unbelievable opener. Go ahead.
I think we're going to see a lot of big squats this flight.
Oh.
I know a lot of these guys, and they make a lot of bigger jumps, you know?
Mm-hmm. These are the guys who sometimes you don't want to be in the gym when they're peaking because it's a little scary to spot. We've got Andrew coming in, 257.5 kilos, 567 pounds. And Andrew's back here. Yep. Andrew's been lifting for 4 years. The experience pays off. Look at that.
Very easy squat.
Yeah, nails it. Next up, we've got Luke Weimer coming down. Luke is going to attempt a 265 kilo squat, 584 pounds. And Luke has only been lifting for 1 year. But already he is showing how strong he is with some massive, massive totals in the past. And he is still only 103 kilos. Oof. Yeah.
Very good call there. Very easy opener.
Yeah. And that's exactly why sometimes being a little bit of a shorter athlete really helps in the squat. You know, he still is bringing it all the way down for depth. He just doesn't have to go quite as far and looks super, super strong doing it. All right, we've got Connor coming down, 595 pounds, 270 kilos on the bar for Connor. This is only 17.5 below his all-time best. I got a feeling we're going to see Connor crush that today.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Yep. Let's see here. A little bit lower on the back for Connor.
Yeah.
Fast walkout, though.
Getting pretty excited.
Yeah.
Pretty easy opener.
Yeah, that looked good. You know, you'll see him sticking the knees a little bit more out to the side, but they're still staying in path with the feet. Everything's balanced. You can see here on the replay, depth is undeniable as it has been in this last flight. Folks, these are the last opening squats we're going to see today, and guess what? It's a big one. Tyler's coming out 280 kilos as an opener. Unbelievable. Let's see, Tyler weighed in today at 120 kilos, and already is going well over double his body weight for an opener here. Oh, beauty. Put it on a poster.
Very easy opener squat.
I mean, there's just something about a squat like that where he is so balanced and so, I don't know, the same speed coming up. You know, that's a squat when you take it on the platform, you know it looked good. You don't need anybody telling you.
Yeah, it almost looks like he had it on a Smith machine. You know?
Yeah, no, really. I mean, when it almost looks like it's riding that line perfectly balanced. I think it's always so good when you're looking at your squats. See how balanced your feet are that whole time. That'll tell you more about squats than almost anything else.
Got Mr. Walker coming out, 215 kg. You know, him and Mr. Bierman have quite the battle going on.
Oh, yeah, we will be keeping track. If you want to keep track of the battle as well, you can go to liftingcast.com, but we will be keeping track, keep an eye on that, especially as we get to deadlift. Of course, this whole meet is scored by good lift points. We're going to be keeping an eye on those weight class battles as well a little bit. Let's see here. Wow.
Very easy second attempt.
Yeah, nice, easy second attempt. Taking a 15-kilo jump to 215 there for Nick. That looked really, really easy. Now we've got Nick Bierman coming out, 235 kilos, a 12.5-kilo jump, all the way up to 518 pounds. And again, I've been so impressed by the squats in this flight, just looking deep, deep, deep. It's always a nice feeling when you're back there and you can look at the scoreboard and you just see all greens.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
Adjusting his belt.
Yep, and you'll see, as you start to see these lifters over and over, you'll see they all have their little routines, you know, just trying to make everything exactly the same, no matter what the weight is. Every single lift is so important in powerlifting.
Just like you were saying, you almost trained 7 months for 9 attempts. You know, you got to make them count.
Exactly. Very, very high stress. Let's see. Come on now, Nick. Bury this. Well, a little bit of a sticking point, a little bit of a dip. I don't think the bar stopped.
Yeah.
3 white lights. But, you know, he might just be going back and saying, hey, I got out of position a little bit. You know, but obviously as a coach, that might take 5 kilos off the top of that.
But that's why training footage is so important. You know, if that's just a purely technical thing, he's still going to get that third squat he wants.
Yep. You always wonder why we always have tripods set up all over the gym. We have to.
Yeah.
It's very important. Otherwise, how will our followers know what's going on in our lives? We got Jake Christensen, 245 kilos on the bar. Taking a pretty big 17.5-kilo jump here. All right, a little bit more of a sticking point. Remember, we saw Jake last time dive it down and really slam it back up. A little bit slower on that one. But sometimes when you dive bomb like that, you can just get out of position a little bit. But that still looked pretty good for Jake there.
I still see them making a 15 kg jump, you know?
Yep. If I was his coach, I'd be excited about how that looked. Kevin Hermanson, 247.5 kilos. About 5 kilos below his PR, coming out, dapping up the spotters, loaders. And what a job those spotters and loaders are doing today. This meet is flying. We're moving fast. And I think sometimes, you know, if you're back there and we've got 10 guys in this flight, and all of a sudden your next squat comes up in 7 minutes, I mean, that can affect you a little bit here, too. Sometimes you got to be back there telling everybody, hey, let's wait till 30 seconds till we walk out. But nobody listens.
Very easy second attempt there. And just like you were saying with spotters and loaders, I feel like as a lifter, too, it's really nice to see them smile and hype you up, you know? Give you fist bumps and tell you, you got this, you know?
Sometimes I'll tell them, too, if I'm having trouble, just lift a little bit.
Yeah.
They've never taken me up on that, but I'm always trying.
I've tried to slide them a few dollars myself.
That was a great squat. And now we're going to go up to 260 for Calvin here. Big Calvin's coming out. This is 15 kilos below his all-time PR, but he is definitely a veteran lifter. Been lifting for 7 years already. His last squat. Now watch how fast Calvin's going to go down here. There we go. I know, just like a lot of lifters, 3 white lights for Calvin. Great squat. You know, he's had a couple hip issues leading into this meet. I think everybody has that. But look at the balance here. Going down so fast and be able to break it up just perfectly in the midfoot. Great job by Calvin there. Next up, Brady Gordon coming in 265 kilos on the bar. 7.5 below his all-time PR for the 21-year-old lifter.
He's made quite a big jump himself, right?
He went up, 20 kilos. Good catch there. 20-kilo jump. I mean, a little bit of an under. Yeah, boy, that looked good. God dang, that looked good. I mean, about a 10% jump, so maybe what you're expecting. But when we start getting up in these bigger weights, we're going to start seeing bigger and bigger jumps. Yeah. Just because you don't want to make yourself too tired on those first squats, but you still want to set yourself up for a huge third squat.
For sure. I expect another 20 kg jump.
I think you might be right. Here we go, folks. 600 pounds for Andrew. 272.5 kilos on the back. This is just short of his PR. Oof.
A bit of a grind, but I also think compared to his first squat, it's to be expected. His first squat was very.
Yeah, it's two whites, one red. I think too. I do think when you have the knees out like that for some of these longer limbed lifters, I mean, look when he goes down. It doesn't seem like he slows down a ton. It just takes. It almost is like it takes more time for those wide knee lifters to get it up. And like you said, it's not always about comparing them to each other, but comparing it to yourself. Yeah. How did that lift look compared to his first? How did it look compared to what we've seen in the gym already?
Yeah.
Next up, Connor's coming out, 282.5 kilos, 622 pounds. Just 5 short of his PR for the 24-year-old lifter. Yep. Boy, that looks solid, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And here, if you look here on the replay, you can see that Connor's knees start out wide, and then as he comes down, he's actually bringing them in to get the hips under the weight here. Just bringing them in just a hair, pushing that up. Great squat there. But now, folks, Big Luke Weimer's coming out. 285 kilos on the bar. He weighed in at 103 kilos. Now is putting 285 on his back. Let's see him. £628 looks like nothing for Luke on there. Great squat.
Bit of a grind, but I see him making the same type of jump.
Yeah, he seemed, and I wonder about that walkout there, because when you watch that, it kind of seemed just a little bit off balance, a little bit, and I wonder if maybe that affected him a little bit.
Yeah.
But man, that looked like a strong squat. Tyler Wallace coming out now. This is going to be our final second squat. He's all the way up to 295 kilos. He's taken a 15-kilo jump. Now, his best all-time is 310. So we might see another 15-kilo jump depending how this goes. But he definitely has experience with this weight. A lot of reds on there, folks.
Making sure the bar's in the right spot.
Yeah.
Very patient.
Yeah, really. If you watch Tyler, he's been like some of our other experienced lifters. I mean, Tyler's been lifting 3 years. Watch him get set up, get really just drilled into the ground.
Bit of a sticking point. I guess we'll see how much he goes up next.
Yeah, I wonder here. If you look at the replay, what's the balance like here? Does he kind of fall forward a little bit? I mean, great squat. Yeah, I know he's got more than 295 in mind, but sometimes with a second squat like that, you just got to take what you can get. You know, especially when we're computing with the formula by the end of this meet like we are today. Every little kilo is going to count, especially for those big guys. Nick Walker coming out, third squat, 227.5 kilos on the bar. This ties his all-time PR for the 21-year-old Minnesota lifter.
501 pounds. Let's see what Nick has for us today.
Yeah. Again, just bringing it all together in this third squat. Great battle. Same thing, just getting those hips under him.
Yeah.
I think that's a perfect speed for a third squat. Nice job for Nick there. Let's see, next up, we've got Nick Bierman coming out, 245 kilos, taking a 10-kilo jump.
Had a bit of grindy second attempt, but good to see him make a still kind of big jump.
Yep, and he definitely had a little bit harder of a second attempt, but this is an all-time PR, going up, beating his PR by 2.5 kilos for the 21-year-old lifter. Nick still has 38 seconds left, really taking his time getting set up. So close. Just couldn't quite get the hips back underneath. As you'll see here as Nick goes down, the hips aren't shooting back, but he definitely has to get them back under him to finish this squat, and he just can't quite get it. The depth looks good. The speed looked good, just until it wasn't.
Quite the heartbreaker.
Yeah, that's tough to see. Jake Christensen, but that's our first missed squat of this whole third flight, so these guys are really going to be pushing it here.
Yeah.
260 kilos for Jake. This is a 10-kilo PR, all the way up to 573 pounds. Folks, this is why we do it. All the training, all the work is going to lead right here to this squat.
Quite the grind.
What a grind, and he is fired up, and I don't blame him. 3 white lights for Jake Christensen. Folks, look at this replay. This is not in slow motion. Look at the battle that he's going to take it on here.
You know, Jake's quite the fighter. This squad is probably nothing compared to some of the life struggles he's had. Had to fight cancer just a year ago.
Oh, boy. So he's coming back stronger than ever. Great for Jake. And now we've got
Mr. Choops.
Kevin Hermanson, 260 kilos on the bar. This is a 7.5 kilo PR for Mr. Choops. He's fired up. Ooh, that snapped up when he unloaded this. Let's see what it does.
Very easy third squat.
And the crowd helped him through. This place is going absolutely bananas. Look at that. 3 white lights, never a doubt. And that flew. What a great third squat.
And it's just like how we were saying with squats. Even though it's a very low bar squat, he almost looks like he's like a high bar Olympic lifter with how upright he is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's a lot of quads.
Yeah.
You know, it can be a lot of balance, but man, he made that look easy. All right, Calvin Hugo's coming out. 270 kilos on the bar. He's taking a 10-kilo jump. 595 pounds. Calvin's looked really, really strong today, but I know he's had some hip issues. But you got to push that out of your mind. Let's come on now, Calvin. Big third squat here. Good fight, good weight pick, everything.
Just like you were saying with the hip issues, you're almost like, hey, we can worry about that after the squat.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you just by the third one, you just got to be, have enough caffeine in you where you're not even thinking about it anymore. Just go out there and get it. Exactly what Calvin did. Now, 282.5 kilos on the bar for Andrew. Andrew. This is 622 pounds. And this is an all-time PR by 7.5 kilos. Andrew's come out. He's made all of them fly.
Very excited to see him squat.
Boy, look at that bar bend. A lot of weight on there.
Dare I say faster than the second attempt?
That looked great. I'd go in the back, load it up, see what you could do. I mean, that was a fast third squat, 3 white lights. No problem for Andrew. Great job squatting today, 282.5 kilos. We're going to keep the weight the same for Brady Gordon. This is a massive 10-kilo PR for Brady. Brady's 21 years old. He's only been lifting a year, and already he is squatting 622 pounds for a 10-kilo PR. All he has to do is put this weight on his back, bring it all the way down, bring it all the way up.
Sounds so simple when you say it like that.
It is. Fantastic squat for Brady. 3 white lights. I mean, look at this. Look at the replay here. Look how smooth this is. Look at how balanced he is on this squat. For just a huge PR there, that looks so easy.
Yeah.
That's why you need your squats to take up so many megabytes on your phone. You got to be analyzing it. If you want to squat like Brady did there, got to be storing it.
All the tripod angles you can get.
Buy all that extra storage. We don't care. 290 on the bar for Connor, 640 pounds.
Let's see what he has.
This is a 2.5 kilo PR for Connor. Oh, so close. Could not get a squat any closer, and we've seen Connor, really try to get some speed at the bottom there, coming back up. Just wasn't quite enough there.
Yeah.
Great job by the spotters and loaders to catch him there. Folks,
hopefully he's able to recover and,
well,
do what he needs to do on bench and deadlift.
I mean, that was only a 7.5 kilo jump, so I think he's going to be okay. I would count that as a squat. It was very close. Yeah. 295 for Luke Weimer, 650 pounds. This is a 2.5 kilo PR. For the 20-year-old, and he makes it look easy. Lift is good. 3 white lights. Folks, look at this replay here.
Look how fired up he gets.
He's fired up from about halfway up. He knows he's going to get it. He knew before anybody else in the gym. Look at him right here. Yep, I got it. Don't even bother. Boy,
honestly, my favorite type of lifter.
Oh, to have that confidence, I think if I shook my head too much, I'd get vertigo. That's what happens when you're a master's lifter. Last up, Tyler Wallace. Folks, this is our first 300-kilo attempt. 661 pounds on the bar for Tyler. He weighed in at 120 kilos. He's attempting 300 on this final lift. Two and a half times his body weight falls. Sure enough, 3 white lights for Tyler. What a great squat. Folks, look at the replay here. This is how you do 300 kilos, perfectly balanced. We are going to take a 10-minute break as we set up the bench press. We will be back on the live stream here in 10 minutes here at Minneapolis at the 110% Rising Tide Powerlifting Meet. All right, everybody, welcome back to the Capri Theater in Minneapolis for the 110% Rising Tide powerlifting meet. Of course, brought to you by our sponsors, 110% Supplements, Worker.com, Gymwear, and, of course, Powerlifting America. Now, folks, we have the standings on screen, and you can see right now we are calculating this with good lift points. And you can see right now that Brandy's Day is in the lead with 37 good lift points. So even though maybe not the highest squat, although here she does have the highest squat, we are also taking body weight into account for that. So we're going to keep you updated at the end of each flight and see where all these women are going to end up in the standings. And you can keep track on liftingcast.com, but we will keep you updated with our awesome graphics department here at the Capri Theater as we start. The bench press bar is loaded for Shuni, coming out 75 kilos on the bar. I am joined here by Sando Heresy. Sando, we are watching bench press now. And just right off the bat, what are the couple of the things that we need to keep in mind when we are watching bench press here, when we are watching these athletes compete?
Elbows locked, feet flat. We want to make sure we get a start command, keep the butt on the bench at all times, but especially at the start so we can really get it. Obviously, she's starting with her butt off the floor, but...
Yep, and you can move the bench, but we're going to see the feet stay still, the butt stay down. And the big thing with bench press that's different from how everybody did it in high school, lift is good, 3 white lights, by the way, is that you need to have a lot of different calls. This is actually one of the most technical lifts in my mind. You're going to get a start call after they see your elbows are locked. You are going to bring it down to your chest, pause it there, and get a press command, so no bouncing it off your chest. And then they're going to get a rack command here at the end as we see Haley set up with 77.5 kilos. Folks, this is 170 pounds on the bar as our opener for our first flight here at 110% Rising Tide. And I think what's interesting about bench press is there's just a lot of different setups based on the person, based on how to best achieve those leverages. And you can see here, one thing that they're all going to do, though, is they all are going to be driving their legs. You see their muscles flexed. Leg muscles flexed all the time as we have Acacia coming out here with 77.5. What's the point of the leg drive, Sando?
really to drive your traps onto the bench, and so everything's just very stable, you know? Good leg drive can make or break a bench.
Absolutely. It's one of the when you start talking leg drive with the bench, that's when you know you're talking to a seasoned power lifter. And you can see here Acacia really set up, push those shoulders down. And before she gets the start command, the butt's going to come back down. But the legs are going to stay flexed the whole time. And a really, really wide grip there from Acacia.
Very easy. Yeah.
Yep, that bench looked good. Now, why do we see so many different width grips here? I mean, look at how wide Acacia's grabbing here now. Of course, there's the rings. You got to have at least your index finger covering up those rings. Why do some lifters lift wider and some narrower?
Obviously, it all depends on leverage, but you do want to optimize what you can do, you know? So you're going to see, like, a lot of, I guess, smaller women with wider grips, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's something they're able to get away with. Feels nice, so they're able to get more weight.
Well, and look at Maggie's setup here. As she puts 80 kilos on the bar, she's already at 1.3 times body weight here with the opener. Man, 176 pounds. You just forget how much weight this is sometime. And she gets the press command.
Very easy.
Boy, that
Very
looked fast. So fast for Maggie there. And you'll see with that wide grip, they really don't have to come down as far just because of geometry. A squared, B squared, all that stuff. And they don't have to come down, but sometimes, you know, that's just so much chest and a little bit less triceps. And also remember, we have to get the elbows down to depth.
Just now, like you were saying, it really is a math thing, you know?
Exactly. Aliki's coming up with 80 kilos on the bar. Can you explain to me what exactly is the elbow depth rule? What are we looking for? What are the judges looking for elbow depth? 3 white lights for Aliki there. 80 kilos. Good lift.
You know, as a longer guy, I've never really had to worry about it. But I want to say it's you want to get the elbows. It's almost like squat depth in the sense elbows beyond 90 degrees.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we really want to get those elbows kind of below, or actually with the bench, it can be parallel to the shoulders. We don't need to go below like we're supposed to on the squat. But you'll see the elbows are supposed to get down below. So some of these lifters that have really, really high arches have had to adjust a little bit, either sink or change the width of their grip.
And this is Powerlifting America, so we will see elbow depth calls.
Absolutely.
Very hard to call, but we will see some elbow depth calls.
We have Hannah going there, 85 kilos. Great bench for Hannah. Just all these opening benches are looking so strong. And I think as Mark Hubbard comes out with 90 kilos on the bar, that's right, folks, we're already up to 198 pounds. As Mark comes out, I think that we're really just going to see how technical these lifts are. They take a long time to set up. They really are making sure that you're getting connection to the feet, and that power is being transferred all the way up to the bar here.
Just like you were saying, a lot of them opting out of a lift-off, you know?
Yeah, so this is one of the – actually, you can do it on a couple other lifts too, but nobody ever does. But you can have somebody, as we watch Mar here.
Very fast first attempt.
Boy, great bench.
She's definitely going to bench over 200 pounds today.
Yeah, totally. I mean, that was – and one thing is, boy, this is moving so fast too. I mean, at this opening bench, you have to listen to all the commands, right? So you really want to wait where you don't need to think about the actual press. You actually are listening to the commands. The music's turned down. The whole crowd is watching you here. Evelyn comes out, 92.5 kilos on the bar, 203 pounds, and Evelyn's going to make this fly. Watch this. Really max grip there.
Very fast.
So we get a red from the front judge. That is a depth call. But because it was only one of the three, the lift is good. 2 white lights. But we did see a little bit of elbow depth there. And it looks like maybe that elbow is just a little bit high. Ashton, what can they do if they want to get those elbows down deeper on the bench?
Usually, for a second attempt, the best she can do is potentially sink. You know, there's not too much she can change. Maybe changing the grip isn't going to give her the same pop, you know, so.
And the leader so far of the women here at the 110% Rising Tide, Brandy's Day, coming out 242 kilos. I'm sorry, pounds on the bar to start with 110 kilos. Absolutely massive bench to start out here.
I also will say with the elbow depth call, you know, sometimes if it's just one judge, you can just keep going, you know, not really worry about that call.
Well, the thing you're worried about here. Wow.
A bit of a sink.
Yep, we see her, Brandy's there. And again, we see changes going deeper into the chest. And you can use that to come up. We saw a yellow from that front judge, and that usually means that head came up.
Yeah.
A little bit of head movement here. As we're watching the replay, let's see if we can see the head shift at all. I didn't see it, but it might have been a foot back in the back there too. But again, it's only 1 out of 3. Let's see what we've got here. Now we got Asante coming out, 130 kilos on the bar, 286 pounds as an opener for Asante. But I think sometimes I'd be worried too with that elbow depth calls. If the front judge is seeing it, you know the next time you come out, those other two are going to be looking a little bit more closely at that.
Yeah, you can only hope with the bigger flight that they almost forget. But
that's one of the reasons everybody wears a black singlet. You just blend right in.
Yeah.
All right, depth is good. The 3 white lights for Asante there. All of these opening benches looking so fast, looking so smooth.
Well, especially with bench, I think it isn't like any other lift. If you feel your first bench, very hard to come out and reattempt it.
Yep, and especially with, there's so many variations in platforms and what the bench feels like, what you train on or even what's in the back might not always be the same as what's out here.
Might not be competition standard.
Exactly. We've all lifted on those. And so you have to get used to it on this first bench. A lot of times this first bench is just about adjusting to how it feels. Luke coming out, 152.5 kilos. 336 pounds, and Luke makes it absolutely fly. What a great bench by Luke there. And we're going to swing around back to the top. And if you want to see what I'm looking at on the scoreboard here, you can go to liftingcast.com. Check us out as the open on the 110 Rising Tide powerlifting meet. You can see exactly what I'm looking at here. We're going up 2.5 kilos for Shunya here. 77.5, 170 pounds on the bar. And again, not much to say about these opening benches. All looked fast. They all looked fast just like they should. We're seeing some great benching here. I think we're going to see some big-time weights getting pushed here in a little bit.
I think so, too. And just like you were saying, now that I really do think about it, bench is one of the most nerve-wracking lifts. You have to wait for so much. Could be a long start command.
Yep.
Maybe you're not pausing the way you're supposed to, shaking a little too long. Now it's a 3-count pause.
And there's just something so helpless. Great bench, by the way, there. Shooting, I think that even looked faster. Super fast. Let's load it up there.
Yeah.
2.5 kilo jump. This is a 5 kilo jump for Haley, going up to 82.5 kilos. And there is something about watching the bar, and if it doesn't move, it's just that much more depressing. At least squat and deadlift, you don't have to watch. Bench, you're just looking right at your own demise, coming towards your eyes there. 82.5, 181 pounds for Haley here. You can really see that arch settles down, gets a command. I'm a little worried she might have jumped that command there. Let's see what everybody says. Yeah, two reds. I think there was just 2 reds with yellow. I think there was just a little bit of a jump on that command there from the chest. You know, sometimes you get down there, you get so excited, you're pressing, and you don't quite hear that command. And we saw just a little bit of a bobble. So
you almost want to time it with the actual ref, you know, instead of waiting for it.
Yeah, that's always tough. But I think the second one, you know, you come back, you nail that, no problems. The strength is there easily. For Acacia, we have the same amount, 82.5 kilos, 181 pounds on the bar for this bench. And you can really see here, just the feet are dug in, making a hard connection to the bar. We don't want a single Newton of force dispersed here if it's not going into that bar on this bench. Big arch.
She's definitely going to load it up for that third attempt. Very nice second attempt bench.
5 kilo jump. What do you think? Another 5 kilo jump after that? I mean, that was flying. The problem sometimes with bench is because you're using smaller muscles, the chest and the tricep, is that it looks really fast until it's not.
Yeah.
Right? You feel good, and then all of a sudden that you go up 2.5 kilos, and it just feels like you could never move it. But not in that case. That was flying. Now we're going up to 85 kilos for Maggie Stout, 187 pounds on the bar. This is going to tie Maggie's all-time PR.
She's become quite the big bencher. I think she's hit 200 twice in the gym now.
Wow. Wow, and we're only 13 pounds away here.
Seems like we might see it.
I hope so, because that was a great bench. Man, that's moving fast. You know, in the second bench especially, I think is one of the lifts where you're really looking at speed. You're really trying to judge how it goes to see what exactly you can lift in that third, because with squat and deadlift, you can be off by a little more and be okay. Bench, you really got to be exact with your third weight. Aliki's coming out 85 kilos, 187 pounds on the bar for Aliki Amir.
Seeing a lot of big benches today.
That is a fast bench. Holy cow. 3 white lights. She looks like she does it every day. But look at the speed coming off the chest here. 180 pounds. I mean, this is about 1.4 times her body weight too there. Crazy bench. Let's see. Hannah coming out at 90 kilos, taking a 5 kilo jump, going up to 198 pounds. This is going to tie her all-time PR on bench. Oh, easy.
Seems like she's going to go out there and PR. I feel like it's so hard to PR on bench press.
Yeah, well, we're going to see a lot of them today. I have a feeling we've got so many young lifters here in that bench. That bench can really go up fast as soon as you realize, oh, so much of this is technical. You know, where my feet are, for example, how high my arch is, where's my grip going to go. You know, sometimes you'll see people do a little bit narrower grip, maybe if they're having shoulder problems or if they want to use a little bit more tricep on the lift. But in this flight, boy, we're seeing a lot of max grip benches, just like Mar here, 95 kilos. No surprise after watching the last one fly. This is 209 pounds for Mar. And it is interesting. You talk about, and it's a great lift for Mar, obviously, but you talk about some of these people taking a lift off in the beginning and some people not. Now, Mar there did not have it lifted off. Why would some lifters choose not to have somebody help you lift the weights? It doesn't make sense to me.
You know, personally, I feel like every now and again, you almost worry someone might give you a terrible lift off, you know, and you can't really risk that when you only have 3 attempts. On top of that, too, I like to think it's a lot easier to stack your joints, just like we were talking about on squat, when you are able to time everything yourself and you're able to do everything you need to do yourself versus having some external variable.
Absolutely. Evelyn here, 97.5 kilos, 214 pounds. Oh.
Bit of a grind.
Yeah, she got through that sticking point, and it kind of sped up. Now, we did see a red there, so she did get an elbow depth call in the front. And I can't remember, was Evelyn the one that got the depth
she
call
was.
last time? So, just like you said, keep rocking and rolling. Only one judge is going to look. Although she is wearing that fancy tie-dye singlet, so she might be getting some more attention out there. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see if she can get that down or if she's even going to bother. Now, as our women's leader comes up with Brandy's, 115 kilos on the bar as she looks to stay up ahead. This is 253 pounds.
Quite the bencher she is.
Woo. And, of course, when you tell people you're a power lifter, the only thing they ever ask is how much do you bench. So this might be probably the most important lift. Oh, replace. Okay, so we got a little bit of a re-rack, and I can't quite tell what she's saying. Now, she only has 20 seconds left, so we're going to be under the clock here a little bit. But they might not have had that elbow flexed, or she might not have been covering the ring. She has 10 seconds left to get the start command, so let's see how this goes. Brandy needs to hurry. 7 seconds left. She's going to get this butt down.
Make it?
She gets it down, and you can see there. Oh, powers through, overcoming adversity for our leader, Brande's Day. And the lift is no good.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. 3 reds. Looks like we got an elbow depth on one and 2 yellows on the other. So we might see
potential
just
baby
a little
butt coming
bit
up.
of foot coming up or the butt coming up. A little tough to see there on the replay, but that's what we're looking at. And I can tell you as a bench presser, when your feet are moving or your butt's coming up, it's really, really tough to make that adjustment between the second and third lift. You know, you're not even sitting on a bench back there.
Yeah. You also can't go down in weight, so she's kind of stuck with that weight.
Well, she was there on strength, right?
Yeah.
And especially with that setup mishap, I think she's going to come back and nail that. We'll see what Brandy's does. 137.5 kilos on the bar for Asante Gordon here. 300 pounds for the 73-kilo lifter. Oh, goodness gracious. Boy, did that look good.
Very strong bench.
Mm-hmm. Yep, nice bench. Sante's fired up, walking off. Now we've got Luke coming out. He's taking a big jump. He is going up 7.5 kilos, but we are loading up 352 pounds, 160 kilos on the bar for Luke. And guess what? This is a 2.5 kilo PR for Luke.
He's been rocking and roll all day today. Every attempt gets a little faster, so I can only imagine what we're going to see now.
Yeah, when the whole meet's going uphill like this, and it's just or going downhill, it's getting faster and faster.
Yeah.
This is a great time to really push that bench. Whoa.
Yeah, that was a very good attempt.
Let's see, he went 152, 160, what 165, you think, after that?
I think so.
I mean, he's
Dare
definitely.
I say 170. I feel like you almost want to hit that on, you know what I mean, that 3 red bench.
Absolutely, why not? This is why you're lifting this, to see what your bench is, and he's flying right now. All right, we have Shunya coming up, 80 kilos. She's taking another 2.5 kilo jump. Now, her last one was a 2.5 kilo jump, and it absolutely flew. But let's see, 72.5.
You know, there's so much to bench that meets the eye. I think looking back, the reason we got the re-rack with our number 1 female on the leaderboard was, you know, it isn't just you have to have your index finger. It's technically you only have to cover the ring. So some people use that extra skin they have on their hand to cover it, but obviously a judge might still see it.
The old extra skin trick.
Yeah.
Shunya comes down. This is going to be an all-time PR by 7.5 kilos.
Bit of a grind.
Yeah, but it looks like she got it. Let's see what they say. Did the bar stop? Yep, the bar kept moving.
3 white lights.
3 white lights. The bar can stop, but it can't come back down. She just increased her PR by 10%. Can you imagine? Boy, that'd
especially
be
on
sweet
bench.
Oh, that'd be so sweet. Now we've got Haley coming out. Haley is 82.5. This is going to tie her all-time PR for the 6-year, 29-year-old lifter. Let's see. Really getting a big max grip here. Oh, slow and steady. And I think that's going to be a good lift. Let's see what they say. 3 white lights for Haley. And you can see there with Haley taking the lift off. I do like getting a lift off if you know that the person knows what they're doing. I mean, I think that's all the chatter back in the back is, how is this lift off You know, is it a person who knows what they're doing? Is it good? Are they dumping the weight or are they bringing it gently out? Because if you can get some help, you know, it does take that little % off.
Yeah.
So it's all part of the strategy here at powerlifting, whether or not what you're going to decide with the bench. But at the same time, like Acacia here, and she's got 87.5 kilos on the bar. This is a 5 kilo PR for Acacia. But you'll see she's going to get under there. But you do have to set up a little bit farther back on the bench, put your eyes under the bar a little more. And sometimes that causes you to hit the J hooks on the way up, which you can do as long as they don't assist you.
Yeah. That's what Acacia has. I think this is the most I've ever seen her attempt.
All right, 87.5.
Can she get it?
No, not quite. Shakes her head to the spotters and loaders, gets the spot. So close there for Acacia. Good attempt.
Oh, shout out our spotting and loading crew. They look like a NASCAR pit crew up there.
They're flying. Don't blink, folks. You're going to miss it. Aliki Amir's coming out 87.5 kilos on the bar, 192 pounds for the 53-kilo lifter.
She's quite the bencher, isn't she?
This is a crazy 1.5 times body weight. Easy. Boy, she made that look steady. Look at that. Boy, you work with Leaky, and all of a sudden she's coming, oh, yeah, I benched 192 pounds this weekend.
Yeah.
In a theater with people watching, it'd be unbelievable. Great third bench there. Now we've got Maggie Stout coming out, 90. We've talked about it, but Maggie's bench has seemed to just get stronger and stronger. And sure enough, this is a 5-kilogram PR for Maggie.
2 pounds under 200 pounds. Quite the bencher.
Yeah, she's been lifting for 4 years, and to still be hitting a huge PR like this after 4 years is so great to see. 198 pounds. Wow. You thought she was going to get close to 200 here.
It gives you all the confidence going into deadlift, which she is. She's a very big deadlifter.
Mm-hmm.
Should have just went 203, it seems.
Yeah, Maggie keeps it going. 6 for 6 so far today, hitting every single lift. And now we've got Hannah coming out 92.5. Hannah, this is going to be an all-time PR by 2.5 kilos. She walks out and gets set up. And you'll see some of these guys have chalk on their back up toward the top. What are they doing there?
Really helps you stick to the bench. You know, obviously this is a new rack. TSS has blessed us with another one.
Mm-hmm.
But that chalk really makes you stick on there.
Hannah. 203 pounds, no problem for Hannah. And like we've talked about, so much of that is transferring the force from your feet up into the hands, and you have to be able to stay still on the bench to do that, which is where that chalk really comes in handy there. So
got Marlon coming out 100 kg, 220 pounds.
Yep, we're going all the way up to 100 kgs for our next two lifters. Mar, of course. This is an all-time PR by 2.5 kilos. Shooing a lift off. Really getting that drive into the feet, burying the shoulders into the bench.
Just like you were saying, if there's any slippage, you know, of with your feet or anything like that, the rep's almost ruined.
Mm-hmm.
Very hard to grind that out.
Boy, that she was accelerating as she went up there.
Very solid third attempt.
Mars looked strong on all of her lifts so far. 100 kilos ending up on bench. Now we have Evelyn Mendoza coming out. Now Evelyn, all-time best is 87.5, but guess what? This is 100 kilos on the bar. Now Evelyn has been called for depth from the front twice in a row. So let's see if she's just going to let it sink a little bit or just let 1 out of 3 call it and hope for the best. But so far, Evelyn has looked very strong today.
Quite the grind off the chest. Usually it's hard to recover from that.
Mm-hmm. And she did it. Two white lights. Just like we said, 2 whites with one of the depth call. Evelyn goes 3 for 3 on the day, 6 for 6 on the lights, going all the way up to 100 kilos. Now, Brandy's last time came out 115 kilos. This is a repeat weight. Now, last time she came out, she was rushed on her setup a little bit. Had to re-rack it, had to do a little rush setup, and then got called for a variety of things. So let's see if we can have just a little. She's popped right out there right away this time. Let's see with this setup on unrack if we can just get back to normal lifting, because I think 253 pounds is no big deal for Brandy's here.
She got the start command right away.
Well, let's see. I think that bar stayed moving. Yep, 3 white lights for Brandy's. Always nice to have that confidence. That's a great job coming back from that second bench.
Yeah, I will say I was a bit surprised she was able to grind that out. I thought we'd get a little up and down.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you can't have that middle of the bar come moving back down, but, man, she just kept that still and moving up. And sometimes when you're switching from the chest to the triceps on that bench, it's so hard not to let that bar drop if you're really doing max weight there.
Yeah.
Let's see. We've got Asante coming out, 142.5 kilos for Asante. His best all time is 132. This is a 10-kilo PR. I think it's going to fly. His last two have really moved.
Such a long way to go down and up.
Oh, Sando. Right now, you get a 10-kilo PR on your bench. Are you pumped or what?
Man. Static.
Yep, and so is Asante. He's fired up walking off the stage. Great bench by Asante there, all the way up to 142.5 kilos. Our final third squat of the last flight, we are taking a big jump. 165, 363 pounds for the 80-kilo lifter. This is 2 times body weight for Luke Shaven.
Seems like they made the call you thought they'd make, you know? The perfect call, 165. Not really number chasing, just really building the total, making sure he has a very good day.
And this is a 7.5-kilo PR. Oh, sick.
Yeah. I can only imagine what that feels like for him. You know, this is usually around the time in a meet where you have to be a bit honest with yourself on how your performance has been. But he's 6 for 6. Looking stronger on every attempt.
It's what a feeling to have as you're going into deadlift. And, I mean, just to know that you've executed on 2 of the 3. And honestly, after bench press, you can go back there and start relaxing a little bit, talking to everybody, really having a good time. Now we've got Antonio coming out. He's going to open up with 130 kilos, only 7.5 below his all-time PR. So I would guess we're going to see a nice big bench of Antonio today. 286 pounds, though, right off the bat here.
Yeah, we're seeing all different type of lifting styles here. His feet are a bit wider than we've seen all day today, I want to say.
Yep.
Really far out in front of him.
And why would you, let's see. Yep, easy bench for Antonio there. Why, as you a lifter, why would you want to put your feet out wide in front? We can see there, really out there.
Really gives you like a good base of like leg drive, you know? It really puts you in a good pressing position, especially with like longer legs. I feel like you don't get away with actually being able to tuck your feet under you, especially with flat feet.
Yep. You have to have your heels have to be touching, so you can't have your feet too far towards your shoulders, like you'll see a lot of lifters on Instagram do.
Yeah.
But at the same
on their tiptoes.
Yeah, and I think too, if you're a lifter whose butt tends to come off the bench when you're pressing back, a lot of times moving those legs out wide, it's hard to be wide and get that big arch. So sometimes lifters will do that to avoid the butt coming off. Yeah. But that looked like a great bench from Antonio there. We're going up to 132.5 kilos for Jovi. Jovi, 292 pounds. You can see there a little bit different setup, a little bit narrower feet.
Seems like he starts on his tiptoes.
But we're all doing the same thing. We're trying to drive those shoulders into the bench and use the legs to press up. So technical, but a great bench from Jovi there. Even
with him, we're seeing different toe angles, which does play a role. Helps you keep your butt down, helps with leg drive, helps keeps you really, really stacked.
And I mean, and part of it too is trying to really maximize that shoe's grip on the floor.
Yeah.
You know, like I use like Japanese roofing shoes just because I think they have the best grip for my pathetic bench press.
Yeah.
Here we have Trayton coming out, 135 kilos on the bar for Trayton. Trayton, of course, is our young 21-year-old lifter. And guess what? This is going to tie a PR. No problem.
Bit of a shakes, but seems pretty usual for him, it seems.
Yeah, and we saw that with the first couple squats, right? He came out, had a squat that we didn't think was optimal, and then absolutely blew it out of the water on the second. Came back with a huge third. So, again, maybe we're just seeing a little bit of – maybe a little slower than you'd want on the first bench. But, man, I have a feeling with Trayton we're just going to see those numbers. We're going to take big jumps.
And every lifter is different.
Yeah.
With bar speed and shakes and all that.
Absolutely. Dylan Steffen, 135 on the bar.
Very
Nice
fast.
lift. Yeah, I know. Like, for example, you know, my wife, when she does a meet like this or even in the gym, she has to tell people I'm a very slow bencher. It looks like I'm going to fail, but I'm not going to. Please don't touch the bar.
Yeah.
You know, you have to tell everybody that. But, man, that last one with Dylan's there was moving so fast. But, yeah, that doesn't mean maybe Trayton's having a worse day than Dylan. It just means that there's a little bit different speed on that bench there.
Yeah, build and grip width are very, I think, mean everything for speed. Someone with a closer grip is going to look a lot more explosive.
That's a great point. We have Jackson now, 135 kilos, 297 pounds. Folks, he weighed in at 79 kilos. He just moved to 135 like it was absolutely nothing. We did get one red from the front for yellow card, which was a head movement. So I'm not sure if we can see a little bit. Yeah, maybe there's a little
Maybe
foot
a bit.
there.
Yeah.
They might be looking through to the foot, but usually when that front judge calls a yellow, that's going to be a head movement there. Unless I'm getting my cards screwed up, which is very possible. Next up, we've got Oscar coming out, 140 kilos. Oscar's hit every single lift today. This is well below his all-time best of 165. I got a feeling Oscar knows how to bench.
Oh, yeah, morning paper. That was very easy.
Very easy. Exactly like you want it to look. He gets up, thanks to spotters. Always good karma, I think. Nice job, Oscar. Next up, Jalen's coming out 142.5 kilos on the bar for Jalen. Jalen's last meet, by the way, was lifting at Nationals this year.
Practically 315, 3 plates.
Yeah, there's a lot of weight. 315 opener.
Go to your local gym, you're not going to see too many people just doing that.
Yeah, yeah. And I got a feeling this going to look like a last warm-up here.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a second to last warm-up that moved so fast. Jalen, put some weight on there. Great bench for Jalen. I mean, look at the replay here. Look at how it moves here.
Closer grip, real
yeah.
explosive.
Mm-hmm. Just moving it so fast there. You think that was sped up by how we're showing it. Next up, we've got Avery Collins, 152.5 kilos on the bar for Avery. This is already a 5-kilo PR for Avery. I got a feeling Avery came into this meet today with bad intentions. And he's weighing in light, too, at 91. Oof.
That must be a great feeling opening with the bench PR. Talk about benching with bad intentions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say, I mean, that's a good lift, but a little bit slower than maybe you'd like to see. So we'll see what Avery thinks about that. Maybe he's going to shift to plan B a little bit, unless that's just how he looks. Next up, Eric Jarvis, 155 kilos on the bar, 341 pounds. Already, you know, almost to double the body weight right off the bat here on the opener. What are you telling yourself before you come out for an opener bench, Sando?
Please let this move. You know, I deal with a bit of pec pain, so I'm just like, please, just.
I like that idea. No cues. You're not thinking about anything technically. You're just saying, please let this move. Very positive. I like that idea. 155 kilos. Takes the lift off. Nice lift. Zark Jarvis. I mean, boy.
3 white lights.
And that's flying.
Yeah.
Man, we're seeing some strong first benches here. Just like we should. Sean Alexander, same weight, 155.
I guess I also will say I'm lucky enough I don't have to worry about bench depth or my butt coming up, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing is that once you have all those things locked in, and part of that is filming yourself when you're lifting. Part of that is just knowing, you know, what mistakes you tend to make. Once you can just focus on maybe one little cue, you know, like explode, drive, you know, you can it just becomes so much easier. And that's why we see so many people, you know, especially an experienced lifter here like Sean, with a nice long setup. He's just trying to get it to sound exactly he's kind of get it to look exactly the same every single time to take out any sort of variabilities.
That's why people bench 3 or 4 times a week, even oh my God, 5 to 6 times a week.
Mm-hmm. Look at that! Look at that grip! Look at that! He barely
Very
has to
live.
go anywhere. Let's look at the replay here. Yeah, 3 white lights. Let's look at the shoulders when they come down here, and just see. I think let's see, he knows what he's doing. But yeah, elbows below the shoulders. Look good there. Next up, Benjamin Bulson coming out 175 kilos. Folks, 385 pounds on the bar for Benjamin. This is only 2.5 kilos below his all-time PR.
Seeing a really wide setup.
Yeah, look at those feet way out there, boy.
You know, sometimes at longer legs, you just almost don't know what to do with them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you need almost the opposite of the blocks. You need to be able to go down a little bit.
Yeah.
But he's got him so wide out, and then that wide grip, you know he's going to be super, super stable there during the bench. And that looked fast. For somebody with that kind of grip and that kind of setup, looked very fast. I think Benjamin's going to show us a big bench here. And now we have Sol. Now, Sol, of course, did a great job with his squats, going 3 for 3. He is opening up at 175 kilos, 385 pounds for our experienced 10-year lifter out of Georgia.
Just like with squats, he's showing us how calm and patient he can be before an attempt, making sure every rep is the same. Just like you were saying with the tripods, that's exactly why you film all those sets.
Look at that. Man, you hear it from the crowd. I mean, the crowd audibly gasped
Yeah.
after that opener because it's moving so fast. I think when you're a confident, experienced lifter like Sol, and you know when a prep is going well. You know when you have the strength. And he's obviously coming in and absolutely putting the hammer down. I mean, what a great bench from Sol there, walking off with a supreme amount of confidence. Now we've got Antonio Gomez, 137.5 kilos on the bar for Antonio. This is going to tie his all-time PR. It's a 7.5 kilo jump from his second bench. And see how that second one moved? I think he's going to get a PR here.
I think so, too. Well, he can only go up if he gets this. So.
Yeah. I think he knows what he's doing. Still has 20 seconds to get the command.
Yeah, it seems like he's due for a 2.5 to 5 kg PR.
Yeah, that looked really good to me. 3.5. I mean, a little bit slower, of course, than the openers that we saw. Yeah. But really, for that second, you're trying to almost take as big of a bite out as you can of your total to give yourself a nice, easy jump. Usually, you're going to see people jump a little bit less from the second to third as they are from the first to the second. I don't know. Do you have any thoughts on a weight jump, what it should look like?
Yeah, especially with bench, it's really hard to make a bigger jump. I always feel like that second to third is very, very small. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think sometimes you get a little bit more warmed up after the first. Everything feels looser. You feel more locked in.
Yeah.
But speaking of weight jumps, I mean, Trayton here has been a great example. Going up 5 kilos to 140. Oh, no, just not quite there for 308 pounds for Trayton. Let's look to see the replay here if we could see what happened, because I think he's got the strength. His first bench was only 5 kilos less, and it flew. So it looks like maybe I wonder if he double clutched the command there a little bit, or
he's a bit of a newer lifter himself too, right?
Yep.
So I guess it seems like he's like kind of working out the technique thing, because it seems like it's never necessarily a strength thing with him.
Yeah, 21 years old. He's got 3 years experience. I think he's going to come back and nail that on his third. We're going to stay at 140 for Jovi Kim. This is
almost setting up like it's a Larson.
He's getting a little workout in here. He's going up 7.5 kilos here to 140. 308 pounds on the bar for Jovi. You can see a really big. Oh, he's trying. The crowd giving it to him, but he can't quite get it. But boy, that was close. Oh, so close. And you can see here when he comes down, look how far he compresses his chest on the way down. You know, sometimes that helps because you don't have to stop it. You have to use less muscles.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's not as consistent. We've been talking so much about consistency. When you let it sink, sometimes you're not always starting in that same place, even if you're getting a little more of a boost.
Yeah. I almost worry, too, especially grinding like a second at something like that, the way it like kind of you don't want to fatigue yourself too much.
Yep. And part of that is just experience, right? Like, you make the lift. But when you know you're going to struggle, let the spotters take it. You can save a little bit of energy.
Don't want to tear your pec.
Dylan here, 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds.
Very easy.
Makes it look easy. No problem for Dylan. Thanks, everybody. Fired up.
I also think he took a lift off for the second attempt. He didn't do that for the first.
So maybe, I mean, that's something, right? If you're back there and you hear, hey, these guys here give me a good lift off, you know, that really can make a big, big difference with your amount of energy spent.
That's where communication really matters.
Exactly. Jackson's coming out 142.5 kilos here for Jackson. Let's see here. Oof, boy, that looked fast.
Yeah.
Big 7.5 kilo jump. I think he could do that again. Oh,
I think he's getting an elbow def call.
I think, well, it's a yellow card.
It's a yellow,
though,
yeah.
So I wonder if that's.
I wonder what it is, yeah.
Head or feet moving? Let's see here on the replay.
I guess I truly can't see.
I wonder what they're calling there.
But if it's just one call, you might as well just keep going, you know?
Yeah, because I don't think. Boy, I don't know what else that could be unless he's jumping a command.
Yeah. And we're not going to see that elbow def call too much with men.
Yeah, you just don't see it as much. I mean, it really is for these big arch lifters. Oscar coming out 150 kilos on the bar, 10-kilo jump. Oh, boy. Just making it look consistent, just like Oscar's done all day. Solid, solid. I mean, you could tell right when he unracks that bar, it looked light in his hands.
Yeah.
Good job, Oscar. Let's get some weight on there. All right, we've got Jalen coming out. He's taking a 10-kilo jump as well, up to 152.5 kilos. Getting the crowd fired up. Always tough on bench, though. You get the crowd fired up, and then it takes you about 30 seconds to set up.
Usually half the crowd disappears for bench press.
But not here, of course. At the Capri Theater, everybody's packed to the gills. Standing room only. Folks, nobody's leaving. We've got 152 kilos on the bar. Easy.
Such a narrow grip for everything we're seeing today, you know? Or maybe his arms are just so long that it looks a bit narrow.
Yep, and like, you know, some people just feel like they have a stronger tricep than they do a chest. Some people, it's more comfortable for them to be narrow. I know when my bench is starting to go down the tubes, I always convince myself it's just a bench width, and if I change that, everything else is going to change.
Oh, yeah. I've been changing the same bench press grips for like the last 2 years.
Exactly.
Whenever things get stuck, it's like, well, I guess I'll narrower or wider.
There's nothing more desperate than a power lifter who's struggling at bench. Jarvis coming out 162.5 kilos, another 7.5 kilo jump. This is going to tie his PR.
Oh, very fast.
Man, that looked fast to tie his PR. Boy, got to be fired up if you lift like that. Going back there, tell your coach, load it all up. Let's do another 7.5 kilo jump up to 170. Now we've got Avery coming out. Same weights on the bar, 162.5. And we've had a lot of repeat weights, which really does speed it up. You know, you're taking out about 30 seconds, 12 lifters. You know, that's going to be a 6-minute shorter flight.
Yeah.
By the end of this, it can be 18 minutes less. You really have to
pace yourself.
Yeah, you have to pace yourself. A little bit narrower grip here from Avery with 162.5 kilos on the bar, 358 pounds. Well, now he's gotten a little bit wider. But, yeah, you can see that grip, can't you, where he's kind of twisting in, trying to get a really connect to that bar. Yeah, a little bit more of a sink there for Avery.
But again, though, he could probably make that 2.5 kg jump and not have to worry too much.
Absolutely. That's exactly what a second bench press should look like. A little bit harder, but it still is moving really fast. We're going up to 165 kilos.
Sean Alexander.
For Sean Alexander, this is 5 kilos below his all-time best. Sean's been lifting for 8 years, 27 years old. And I got a feeling this guy's bench pressed more than once in his life. You know what I mean? You own a gym, you got to test out all the different benches.
Yeah.
Let's see. Sean took a 10-kilo jump from his last attempt. His last attempt wasn't the fastest opener bench. So let's see how this goes, if you can really get the power. You know, sometimes you see, too, the elbows really need to stay almost under the wrist. Like, we don't talk about bar path enough on bench.
Yeah.
It's not really straight up. Let's see what Sean does here. Uh-oh. We get another quick re-rack. 14 seconds left for Sean. Again, I think we're getting another not covering the ring.
Yeah, trying to cheat the bench a little bit.
Doing that extra skin bit. 5 seconds. Wow, he got the call. 3 seconds left.
Might make it a bit harder.
Yeah, that's so tough to come in with a fast setup like that and hit the same amount.
Yeah.
I think Sean can hit that. He just needs a little bit more time to set up. Oh, it's a bummer to see. Folks, we've seen him bench 200 pounds. We've seen him bench 300 pounds. This is our first 400-pound bench of the meat. Benjamin Bolson's coming out with 182.5 kilos on the bar. 400 pounds. Boy,
Quite the big bencher gave us a nice spark.
this is a huge bench. We're going to see this really, really wide setup going starfish mode here. But look at how the legs are pressing continuously into the bar.
Using the rack to adjust himself.
Two times his body weight for a second attempt.
Is he going to get it?
Tough to see. Looks like he could have stayed there all day, but that is so close. What do you do? What do you do after a bench like that? What do you adjust a little bit? You know, what are some things you can adjust if your second bench didn't go? Because we can see it's so close there.
It's really hard, especially with the smaller muscle groups, you know. Sometimes you almost just have to take that L, as the kids say, you know, and just not go out for your third attempt instead of like.
Oh, so they can pass a third attempt.
Yeah.
Why would they want to do that?
I guess just to save the energy, save the confidence too.
Yep,
It
absolutely.
might seem silly, but a strained pec will like kind of mess with the deadlift lockout, you know?
Yeah, no, you want to stay fresh, especially if you're a big deadlifter.
Yeah.
You might be only giving up 5 kilos on the bench and a little bit more on the deadlift. Here we have Sol, 187.5 kilos, 413 pounds for our biggest bench yet. And no doubt about it, folks, Sol is coming in hot today. He is strong. That is 5 for 5 so far on the lifts. And that looked like a very, very strong bench. Still haven't gotten the lights yet. Let's see. All right, we're having a little bit of a technical issue with the refs giving in the white lights. I think the lift is good, though. It looked good to me. We'll just see what happens here. Yeah, and I think some of the things, you can do with the bench, right? You can change that touch point on your chest a little bit, bring it up or down. You know, you see that a little bit more with equipped. But you can also just say, okay, here's what was wrong that last time. I'm going to fix it. I'm going to go out there and nail it on my final one. Trayden's coming out. He missed his last bench at 140. But, again, the setup was a little rushed maybe, so let's see if he can really –
Yeah, taking your time definitely adds kilos to your bench.
And sure enough, once again, Trayden comes out third is better than the second. 140-kilo bench press is good. 2 white lights for Trayden, and that is a 5-kilogram PR for our young 21-year-old lifter. Great bench by Trayden there.
Seems like with him, he just almost needs to just take a little more time on these attempts.
Yeah.
Very strong kid.
Yeah, I think especially when you're missing your second, you just don't quite have the rhythm of the meet yet.
Yeah.
But, man, he's coming out strong. I mean, to fight that on your third, that really takes some guts. Great
Oh,
job.
yeah.
You know, we have Jovi Kim coming out. Jovi's got 140 kilos on the bar, 308 pounds, retaking the last one. Did struggle on the last one a little bit on strength. Let's see what Jovi can fix here.
Bit of shaking.
Boy, that looks strong, though. Oof. Great bench, Jovi. Yep, looks like maybe. Let's look at the replay. There's 2 white lights, so the lift is good. Let's see if we can see Jovi's feet move at all on this bench. Boy, I just didn't see much.
Maybe there was a bit of up and down with that elbow.
Yeah, maybe this wasn't quite locked out. We'll have to see. Next up, Antonio. Antonio's coming out, taking a 5-kilo jump to 142.5 kilo bench. This will be a 5-kilogram PR for Antonio on the bench press, 314 pounds. And you can see really very big arch. But it helps get that shoulders down into the bench, helps get the feet locked down, his butt just touching the bench.
Helps get that range of motion, too.
Yep.
Seems like he just wasn't able to get off the chest.
Yeah, he took a 5-kilo jump. Obviously, it was a bit too much that time, but now we're going to move on to Dylan Steffen. 145 kilos on the bar, 320 pounds. This is going to be a deadlift PR for him by 2.5 kilos.
Yeah.
Boy, you can see how much chalk. Look at that. They're brushing off the bar. So guys are putting chalk on their hands for the bench. Why would they do that?
Make sure you can grip the bar as tightly as possible. You know, people chalk their hands, back and butt. Just make sure everything's sticking where it's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You want everything to any kind of contact. Any slipping is you're losing force.
Yeah. Transfer of power is very important on bench press.
Exactly.
You can't really muscle it out as much as you think.
All right. Here we go. Dylan's coming out for PR here. Lots of time still. 40 seconds. Come on, Dylan.
Wow. He was
Great.
a lot stronger off the chest compared to the second attempt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think sometimes, really, though, that touch point, you don't hear about it as much in raw lifting.
Yeah.
But I think when you hit it right where you're supposed to hit it, and you can really use those elbows and chest muscles, perfectly, it's just going to add so many kilos to your bench. Jackson Schultz coming out. Jackson has 150 kilos on the bar, taking a 7.5 kilo jump from his last attempt. His last attempt looked really fast. Great bench. And one thing I really love about Jackson's bench, boy, great bench there. Let's see. Oh, 2 reds. The lift is no good. We got 2 reds on a yellow.
Has to be feet moving, right? Or
boy, I just don't. I wonder if he jumped that rack call. It looks like maybe that rack call coming back. Just a little bit heartbreaking to see.
Yeah.
But now
Jalen Brown's trying to get the crowd hyped up again.
we got to figure out a way to hype people up from the bench, like where you look overhead and yell at people in the crowd.
Yeah.
There's got to be a way to get it going where you're not silent for 30 seconds after hyping the crowd up. But this is 155 kilos for Jalen. I'll get hyped up for him back here. This is 341 pounds, and it looks easy in the capable hands of Jalen Brown on the bench press. 3 white lights. That moved fast. He is celebrating up there, and well-deserved. Good bench press. That third bench is the most missed. I hate to say this right before somebody lifts, but it's the most missed lift in powerlifting because the bottom can drop out so fast.
The smallest thing can happen, and next thing you know, now it's impossible to get that rep.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, at the end of the meet, you look back and you're like, oh, I could have gotten those 5 kilos on the bench for a new PR. It's just so important. Now we've got Oscar Hernandez coming out. 160 kilos on the bar, 352 pounds. Ooh, good.
Very good grind.
Yeah, good weight attempt there. 3 white lights. I think that was Oscar's best today. I think he just found the limit right there. Great job by Oscar. Maybe it's not an all-time PR for him, but at the same time, like, to find the right weight on the day is almost harder sometimes. Because you have to overcome your ego. You have to overcome everything. Sean Alexander, 165 kilos. Speaking of kilo, gym owner, of course. He had a little bit of he had to re-rack on his first one, was forced to speed it up. Let's see on his, he's attempting 165 kilos again. Let's see if he can kind of get this set up just where he wants it right off the bat.
I personally think he's going to get this. Last time he only had like 10 seconds to get set up. Very rushed setup. Very technical guy. Needs all his time.
Sando, you were correct. Good call. 3 white lights. Never a doubt. Of course, it helps when the guy owns the gym that you train at. You have to say that he's going to get it.
Oh, yeah. Don't want to get my membership canceled.
All right. But great job coming back. I mean, really, because that 165 last time wasn't close. For him to come back and get that, great bench press. Great fight.
Must be a great feeling.
We're going up to 167.5. This is going to be a 5 kilo PR for Zarik Jarvis. Coming in, this is almost double his body weight on the bench press.
Seeing a lot of good benches today.
Man, that is a great attempt, just right there on the edge. When you see somebody struggle, you are just so proud of all that work. I mean, now that's 5 for 6, hitting all 3 benches. Great job there. Now we have Avery Collins, same amount of weight, 167.5, 370 pounds on the bar for Avery. And, of course, this is a 20-kilo PR
Oh, my.
for Avery. This is a 45-pound weight, more than anything he's ever done on bench before, and he has just been so strong all meet. Let's see what this looks like. 167.5 kilos.
Almost unheard of on bench press to PR that much.
Unbelievable.
I don't know about you. I'm begging for a 2.5 kg PR.
I know.
Seems like he has it.
Oh, man. You could see that right arm was a little bit stronger,
Yeah.
got it moving, and the left arm caught up. I mean, look at the replay here. It just is like to have that battle and come back and get that. Great job by Avery. What a great feeling.
And he didn't go up or down. He was able to grind it out.
No, and sometimes when you get off balance like that, it's often the time that bench isn't going to work, and that time he was able to fight right through it. And, folks, we've got 2 more third benches of our second flight here. We've got Benjamin Bolson coming out. 402 pounds on the bar, 182.5 kilos. This is an all-time PR by 5 kilos, 400 pounds. Does he get to tell his coworkers on Monday? He sure does.
Wow.
That was a bench, and he had more in him. 3 white lights for Benjamin Bolson.
He sure shut me up. After that second attempt, it was kind of hard to bet with him.
I'll tell you, though, that he's another one where the third looked better than the second.
Yeah.
The confidence was there. The setup was quick.
Dare I say even the first.
Oh, Soul's coming out 190 kilos. This is 418 pounds. This will be the heaviest bench attempt we've seen yet today for the veteran lifter Soul Na. Our final bench of the second flight. And, folks,
Quite the grind.
they call him Soul because he's as hot as the sun today on bench press. 3 white lights, and the lift is good. What a battle by Soul.
Quite the grind.
Man, quite the grind. And what a great job. Almost everybody hit their third benches on that. We had 4 people come back from missed seconds to hit it on their third on those benches. Almost unheard of in powerlifting.
These guys are really cooking.
Oh, they're just flying. It's great to see. Now we've got Michael Bierman coming out, 127.5 kilos on the bar, 281 pounds. And again, for those of you that just tuned in, great bench. A little bit slower maybe than you want as an opener, but again, depending on the lifter, and what we're really trying to do is hear those calls. We have the start call after the elbows are locked. We have the press call after the bar comes down and rests on the chest, and then the rack call. So there's 3 different calls. So they're really nervous about the calls. So a lot of times you'll see a light opener just to get used to the venue, get used to what it's going to sound like, get used to how long you have to hold it on your chest, talk to the spotters, all that stuff.
And you can just make smaller jumps with bench,
Yeah, I mean it's with bench you really have to open light. It's just such a hard lift.
Oh, wow. That was very fast.
But not for Nick Walker.
Yeah.
Making me eat my words with 140 kilos. Only 10 off of his PR. He did get a red from the front for depth. So we'll keep an eye on that and see. Again, you need 2 out of 3 to not have a good lift.
But it seems like we're saying the other refs aren't really calling elbow depth,
Mm-hmm.
But obviously it's way harder to see from the side.
Yep. Yeah, and especially, they can kind of choose where they want to sit. Sometimes when you're back there, the spotters can be in the way. And so you really have to decide whether or not you want to aggressively change your lift after missing one on depth. Here we've got Kevin Hermanson, 145 kilos. Boy, folks, I looked away for a second and I totally missed it.
Yeah.
Absolutely flying there.
He's having quite the day there.
Yeah, really moving. And that was just 10 below his all-time PR. Now we got 155 up for Connor. Nice wide grip.
We're seeing with everyone. Everyone just has a completely different setup. No one benches the same.
Mm-hmm.
Well, obviously, no one lifts the same, despite similar builds.
And I think it's interesting, too. You'll see – oh, good left by
Yeah.
Connor there.
Very
You'll
good
see a lot of people actually take different amounts of time from unracking it to actually getting the start call. And I think one thing a veteran lifter can do is always try to get that time down for how long you actually have to hold the weights in the hand. We want to be consistent. We want to have the same setup. But at the same time, we don't want to waste energy holding that bar up well. We're just trying to get our hips in the right place.
Yeah.
Jay Christensen, who's strong today, is up to 155, 341 pounds. This is 5 below his PR, so it looks like Jake is going to continue to just have a great day today. Especially with somebody with this much experience. Jake's been lifting for 7 years.
Yeah.
For him to still be getting PRs on his bench press today is just so impressive. I don't know. What do you think an average power lifter, how many PRs do you think they get in a year in bench press? You know?
Well, if we're considering just like a single, I feel like 1 or 2.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe just 1. I don't know. Bench is such a hard lift to progress, you know?
Yeah.
Unless you want to go up like a weight class, or it's like the only lift I feel like you can't get stronger going down.
Absolutely. Yeah, it can really be affected by weight. It can be affected by the day. And to be honest, you just train it so much.
Yeah.
You really kind of get in your head about it sometimes. Brady comes out, adjusts where the face savers are, gets them a little bit lower. Good catch there by Brady. 155 kilos on the bar, 341 pounds. Man, oh man, these are some fast opening benches. Now we do get a yellow on the left-hand side.
That could be a butt coming up if I'm correct,
Yeah,
right?
it could be butt, it could be foot.
Yeah. Which would explain why the other judges might not see.
Mm-hmm. I can't see. I didn't see. I have to be able to see that butt a little bit better.
Yeah.
But yeah, sometimes you can just that when you press with the legs just a little bit, that butt flies up just a centimeter.
Yeah. That's why you use a black singlet though.
Mm-hmm.
Can't really catch it.
I know. And loose in the butt. Now we've got Andrew, 157.5 kilos, 347 pounds. Great lift by Andrew. These opening benches are just flying. But boy, we're still loading on the weight. We're going to jump all the way up to 165 kilos for an opener. Okay, this is 363 pounds for Luke Weimer. Only 7.5 kilos below his PR, so another PR we're going to see today. We'll see how this looks for Luke.
Oh, wow, very easy.
Yeah. Luke's 20 years old. He's been lifting 1 year, and your bench press looks like that. Oof.
Yeah.
That would be sweet. Now we've got Calvin. Calvin Hugo's coming out. Calvin has, there's just no way other to describe it. He's got a monster bench. He's always been a monster bencher. He always will be. 170 kilos for Calvin. This is going to tie his PR with his opener.
Ridiculous. I'd kill for that. I don't know about you.
Call the doctor because that bench was sick. Look at that. 3 white lights. One of the fastest we've seen yet. Tying his PR. But, folks, if there are any children near your computer screen, call them over. Show them this bench press. This is Tyler Wallace. Weighed in at 120 kilos. He is opening at 200 kilos. 440 pounds. About 175% of his body weight for an opener on bench. Unbelievable, folks. Only at these big meets are you going to see these big lifts.
Yeah, very strong subtotal guy, it seems.
Oh, my gosh. Well, I got news for you. He's opening at 300 on deadlift, too.
Oh, no. I guess he's a total guy.
Yep.
Very easy.
Goodness. 200 kilos. Moves like it's nothing. I cannot wait to see what Tyler's going to come out and show us. His all-time best is 210, but I think he's going to decimate that today. Oh, baby. All right, we're going to swing it back around. This is our final second bench of the day for the Open. Now, don't forget, folks, we do have prime time coming up later today, so stick around if you want to see some great lifting. But we got 135 kilos right now for Nick Bierman, going up 7.5 kilos to 297 pounds. Oh, so close.
Almost touched. I don't think he had the same touch point he wanted to. There was a bit of a wobble.
Yeah, and you can see that, where he drops the bar. Watch here when he brings the bar down to his chest. He's coming down very quickly. I know that doesn't seem very quickly, but in the bench world that is.
Yeah.
Where maybe you just miss that touch point, and even being off by a half inch, it can be really hard to, imagine jumping, but your feet are out an inch in front of you from where they normally are. It's just so much harder to generate the amount of force you need to generate. Here we've got Nick Walker. Nick is 152.5 kilos on the bar, 336 pounds.
In the Battle of the Knicks, I think he's coming out very strong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nick has not missed a lift yet. This is going to be an all-time PR by 2.5 kilos for him. Oh, and that looked easy.
Very easy.
Were his elbows locked out there at the end?
I think he's, at this point, it's almost like don't even change anything. You're just going to get that one red light.
Let's look here at the elbows on the replay. When they come down, it's close. That front ref has that best look for where those elbows getting him parallel.
Such
with
a
the
hard
shoulders.
call. Local legend, Mr. Choops, up at it again.
155 kilos on the bar. This is a tie for his PR. Crowd favorite.
Very excited to see him deadlift today. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Boy, that looked fast. That looked fast. That's got to be a good feeling. Next up, Connor's coming out. 162.5 kilos on the bar. This is going to tie his all-time PR, 358 pounds.
Hopefully it moves well so he can go up 5-10 kg. Just like we were saying, that bench press PR is very rare. So
Yeah. And to get 2 in a meet?
Oh, yeah. Very excited.
Yep.
Hopefully Connor can move this well. Seems like he's good for that 2.5 to 5 kg PR.
Sure enough, for the 24-year-old lifter, second bench moves no problem. Jake Christensen coming up now. Boy, we're moving fast here.
Yeah.
This is 162.5 kilos. Sando, guess what?
Is this a PR for him
This
too?
is a 2.5 kilo PR once again for Jake.
Jake the dog coming out strong, it seems. Very strong.
26 years old, 7 years experience.
Oh, yeah.
Sick. Let's see.
I don't know about you. I'm getting quite jealous with all these bench press PRs. You know what I mean?
It's thrilling to watch and at the same time aggravating when I think about my own life.
Yeah.
But I'm happy for everybody else. That's what I've learned over the years. Brady Gordon's coming out, taking a 10-kilo jump to 165 kilos. Sando, guess what?
Oh, no. Is this a 10 kg PR?
No, that's a 2.5 kilo PR.
Oh, if you would have said 10 kg, I might have walked out. I'm actually very excited to see. I don't necessarily know him, but I know his training is going very, very well, you know?
Mm-hmm. You can always – let's see how it goes here.
Yeah, that's –
Yeah. Boy, that looked easy.
Seems like he's leaving with a pretty big bench PR today.
Yeah, we've got a yellow on the left-hand side. Let's see.
I'm pretty confident. It has. I feel like his butt is just coming up on that side, you know.
Yeah, you might be right.
Which makes sense. With some people, their whole butt doesn't come up. Yeah.
Yeah, and you can just see a little bit. But two white lights is good enough. Now we've got Andrew coming out, 167.5, taking a 10-kilo jump up here. Man.
Very solid.
Good for Andrew. What a nice second bench. Take a plan after that one. That looks so good. 175 kilos on the bench. We've only got 3 benches left here for the second bench and the third flight of the open session of the 110% Rising Tide meet. Luke's coming out 175 kilos on the bar for Luke. This is going to be a PR, 2.5 kilos for the 20-year-old lifter.
Bench is really flowing, huh? We got this NASCAR pit crew up there.
And it's almost all greens. Like, we just have so many good lifts today. And I didn't even knock on wood because I knew Luke was going to get that. No problem. 3 white lights. I could say anything I want back here. Luke was going to get that lift. Boy, does he look strong right
After
now.
this session, everyone might need to go PR on bench. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Now, Calvin is going up 10 kilos to 396 pounds. Now, he got 170 kilos last time. That was a PR. This will be a massive, guess what, Sando? 10-kilo PR, just like you've always dreamed about.
Absolutely insane.
Oh, goodness.
We might add another 10 kg to that, it
Goodness
seems.
gracious. I'm looking. The weights do say calibrated, so that can't be the explanation because that bench absolutely flew. Boy, you just go back there. You tell the coach, put on whatever you want, whatever. But my wildest dreams. Wow, folks, we're taking a 15-kilo jump up to 15 kilos. That's 473 pounds for this 120-kilo athlete.
Hopefully this moves well. I kind of want to see a 4-ride bench today.
264-pound athlete pushing 473 pounds on this bench. And Tyler Wallace is showing why he's here today. A huge bench for the 120-kilo athlete. Tyler just got 9th in the Open 120s this year at Nationals. But, man, is he on a roll right now? Just absolutely dominating. 215-kilo bench. Boy.
I was going to say, too, it seems like we're seeing a lot more belts with benches.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the bench is here. We have third bench, 135 kilos. Nick missed this on his last one. Didn't expend a lot of energy, though, fighting it. Let's see what Nick does here on his third bench. 5-kilo PR. Just not there. Got out of the groove a little bit. You can see on the replay here when he comes up.
Bit of a weird elbow movement.
Yeah, just that elbow didn't quite go the way he wanted. Even the setup, you can see it's a little uneven. And it kind of leads to an uneven press, and sure enough, it jumps out to the left. But yeah, we do see why are lifters wearing belts, do you think? Well, here we can talk about it after Nick does a 157.5 kilo bench. This is a 7.5 PR for Nick, 347 pounds on the bar.
Battle of Nicks might be decided right here. I wonder who's going to change their name to Nathan after.
You think that's what Nick is short for? Is Nathan?
I want to say it's their second face-off. During the Minnesota meet, they had a bit of a bet going on.
Oh, what a bench. Nice job. Good fight. I mean, did you see that tricep strength there right at the end? At the end there's no chest. Yep, 2 white lights. We guys called for elbow depth. Surprise, surprise, but he nails it. So why would a lifter wear a belt? It doesn't seem like a belt would help on bench press.
Yeah, I know with the bigger guys, it really helps them brace, but I've never been a fan of it. Do you use a belt when you bench?
No, I don't. You know, I've thought about it because I feel like it would stick more of my gut up above so I don't have to sink it as much.
Yeah.
I'd give myself more mass. And I know equipped lifters will to help keep the shirt down.
Yeah.
But I don't know. My bench hasn't gone that far south yet where I put on a belt. Now we've got Kevin coming out. Kevin has been absolutely dominating all day, 165 kilos.
Yeah,
That's a 10-kilo PR, and Kevin Hermanson makes it look easy, and the crowd loves him
quite
for
the
it.
fan favorite, isn't he, Mr. Choopson?
He's just going, and he's going nuts with it. He's using that energy. Look at this replay here. Just
it's that home style cooking right there.
steady down, steady up, like never slowed down the whole way up. Great bench. You love to see it. I think you go back there and put another.
Oh, yeah, you might as well just go for 3 reds.
Connor's coming out 167.5 kilos on the bar. This is a 5-kilo PR, 369 pounds on the bar.
Let's see what he has for us today. My money's on him.
Yeah, I think this is a 5-kilo jump.
Oh, very, very easy.
Yeah, he jumped that call a little bit. I'm a little worried. Nope, 2 white lights.
Yeah.
That is good enough for a good lift. I thought maybe he came off the chest here a little bit early.
Yeah. I know a lot of lifters really do try to time it, which is not the best thing to do, you know?
Yeah, but if you know it, it's just another variable you can take out. But you are playing a dangerous game there. Now we've got Jake Christensen's coming out. This is a 10-kilo PR for Jake Sando, your favorite.
Yeah. He's earned it.
Nice and controlled. Elbows flared out a little bit.
Seems like he's going to get it. Quite the grind. I don't think I saw any up and down either.
Let's see what they say. 3
White
white
lights.
lights. 10-kilo PR for Jake Christensen.
Who doesn't like to see a grind like that, especially during a very boring bench session.
No, we don't say that as announcers. It's not boring. It's technical.
You're right.
That's the correct word. But unbelievable bench PR there by Jake. Next up, we've got Andrew coming out. This is our, folks, we only have 6 benches left. Andrew's coming out with 172.5 kilos on the bar. This is a 2.5 kilo PR. And fired up back there. You can hear him. Boy, long arms on Andrew here.
Yeah. Makes the setup even more important, I feel like, since there's so much range of motion to cover.
Mm-hmm. And Andrew's got to be happy with that bench. I mean, this is a guy who's going to come out and open at 305 on deadlift, and he nails his third bench. Got to be a great feeling. He's gone 6 for 6 today. One of our many perfect lifters in this flight, including, next up, Brady Gordon.
Yeah, that confidence is everything, I feel like, going into deadlift because, you already spent most of the day lifting. If things aren't flowing well, you're almost a bit worried on what's going to happen during deadlift.
Sando, you want to guess what this is?
10 kg PR.
You know it. Come on now, Brady.
Might have jinxed him a bit.
No, that was so close. That was a 7.5 kilo jump. Good attempt. Can't quite get it that time. I think we're going to see that go up in about 3 months, though. No problem.
Yeah.
Next, our third to last bencher today, Luke Weimer is coming in 182.5 kilos. This, of course, is 402 pounds for the 20-year-old lifter. This is, guess what, Sando?
Another 10 kg PR.
This is a 10-kilogram PR for our young lifter. Everything has flown. Can he go back to school and tell everybody, hey, I can bench 400 pounds?
Right, quite a great feeling, huh?
Let's see. Wow.
That was pretty good.
He weighed in at 220 pounds. He just benched 402 pounds. We're getting a little delay on the lights, so my timing's off a little bit. Didn't quite hit the post there. What do you think, Sando?
I think he's going to get.
I think he has to. That looks so good, looks so fast.
At bare minimum, 2 for, 2 white lights.
And a lot of times when you have something like this where the tension.
Oh, it seems like I think there's just a delay. It seems like he is getting.
All right, the lift is good.
Yeah,
The judges
3
give
white
the
lights.
thumbs up. That's as good as 3 white lights from everybody. Great lift for the young Luke Weimer. 182 kilos on his final attempt, setting a new PR. Great job. Now, we are going to go up for Calvin, 187.5. Now, of course, Calvin's all-time best was 170. He demolished it. The 180 looked even faster. He's taken a 7.5 kilo jump now up to 187.5 kilos. What does it take to be a great bencher? Like, what's something that you'd look at somebody and say, I bet this person is a great bencher?
Well, a ridiculous amount of muscle mass. Look at Kevin. He has a very big upper body. And obviously, he is a very technical bencher. You can see, like, the way he's setting up. He's making every second count.
Yep, I can tell you, he is in the gym, like you said, 3 or 4 times a week.
Just bench him.
What a great bench by Calvin. 187.5 kilos. He gets the 3 white lights, and that lift is good for Calvin. Nice job. Boy, that's a 17-kilo PR that we just saw.
110 must have put a little luck on the bench or something.
Well, they get me up there. We got to maybe during this 10-minute break that we're going to take after these next 2 lifters before we set up for deadlift. But we got 2 lifters left. Maybe I'll get up there. We can try having a little bench off. Sam.
Yeah.
We'll see. I got a feeling it's going to be close. Next up, oh, no, this is our last bencher. I was incorrect, and that's why you're seeing so much weight going on. We're going up to 222.5 kilos, 490 pounds for the great Tyler Wallace. He has not just looked good at this meet. Every lift has looked technically perfect. And let's see how his final bench.
He's made the right calls, too. Even with squat, put his ego in part of the side and made a smaller jump and got the rep.
You're totally right. A 15-kilo jump to a 5 there, and now we hit a 15 to a 7 here. I think Tyler knows what he's doing. He knows how he feels. Let's see how it goes. hit the nail on the head. A perfect weight selection for Tyler Wallace. And the lift is good. 3 white lights for Tyler. 490 pounds. What a great way to end the bench press here at the 110% Rising Tide meet here in Minneapolis. Folks, we're going to take a 10-minute break. Set a timer on your phone. You do not want to miss it when the bar hits the floor as we start the deadlift.
That would actually went a lot faster than I thought. A lot more smooth, too. That was fun.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to 110% Rising Tide here at the Capri Theater in Minneapolis, Minnesota. We are 2 seconds away from them calling out to the deadlift. We're going to have Aliki coming out with 125 kilos on the bar. But before we do that, let's take a look very quickly at the standings. And, of course, this meet is being judged by IPF or by Goodlift points. Right now, we have Sol Na in the lead for the men. Now, remember, this isn't just total. This is also based on their body weights. Every single body weight is competing against everybody else, and we will keep track of that as we go. Sol, Eric, and Sean up in the top 3 for the men. But in this first flight, we are going to be finishing up our women's competition here at the open section. Now, remember, we do have the prime time later today, but right now, Brandis Dye is forecasted to be in first place, but we do have Maggie Stout and Hannah coming up second and third. Brandis, of course, is having a great meet so far, even with the bike injuries she sustained just a little bit ago, which definitely impacted her bench. And with me, of course, I've got Sando. Sando and I are watching Aliki take 125 kilos for a ride on the deadlift. 3 white lights. Sando, what calls are we looking for here on the deadlift?
Hitching, soft lockout, soft knees, soft shoulders, But I think especially what lifters are really thinking is going out there and getting their first deadlifts, because without your first deadlift, your total isn't solidified,
Yep. We've got to hit one of each, and it's really important when they go out there. The only call they're going to get is down. So this is a lift where they can get really fired up. They don't have to think as much. A lot of people maybe say this isn't quite as technical. All they have to do is go and pull it up the ground, and you're going to see their knees lock out, their shoulders lock out, just like Mar here is doing with 157.5 kilos. And we are going to see some big battles in the women right here in this first flight. We can finish it all up right away. All right, Shunya coming out, 157.5 kilos on the bar, 347 pounds to open up her deadlift. Now, I'm seeing all these lifters so far have a wide stance on the deadlift. What's going on there, Sando?
Just trying to optimize their leverages, Conventional really isn't for every lifter. A lot of people like that wide stance sumo. It really helps them get everything where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, you'll see these sumo lifters with their legs outside and their hands inside. A lot of times that's for if they really want to use that hamstring to help pull it up. Like you said, the longer arm lifters, somebody just told me that deadlift, a lot of it is what your body shape is. Do you have long arms and a short torso? Yeah. That's going to be a lot of what makes a great deadlifter. And to be honest, there's a lot of power lifters who are but they are great deadlifters. We're going to see a lot of very strong deadlifting today, including Hannah coming out here with 162.5 kilos on the bar.
Our first conventional puller of the session.
And remember, Hannah is right now in third, according to the Goodlift points. We'll see how this. Boy, that looks good though. Nice and controlled all the way back down. 3 white lights for Hannah. No doubt about it. It's going to keep the same weight on there for Evelyn.
No baby powder for her. A lot of people use baby powder. It helps with the bar speed and make sure a hard lockout could become potentially easy with it.
Yeah, and a lot of people you're going to see white powder on their legs, which is baby powder, and you're going to see white powder on their hands with this chalk. Totally opposite uses, right? The chalk helps it not slip. The baby powder helps it slip more. Sometimes lifters don't want to put that on their first deadlift. They want to make sure those two things don't get mixed up. Yeah. Because as soon as you're deadlifting and you have baby powder on your hands, boy, you're in for a long, long day. And Casey is coming out 167.5 kilos on the bar for her opener here. Acacia, it looks like it's going to be our first conventional lifter. The hands outside. And a lot of things they'll say is that with conventional, that looks good. It'll be easier off the floor, but it can be a little harder at lockout. Whereas sumo, it's really hard off the floor and a little bit easier at lockout.
And even with that, there's different nuances. And I guess depending on who the lifter is and how they pull and, how they set up.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's just, and part of it is just, again, what you're used to. Now, when you're really in a bad place, deadlifting, that's when you switch from conventional to sumo.
Yeah.
And you think it's going to solve all your problems because you see so many great lifters pulling sumo, even if maybe your body's not perfectly built for that. We've got Maggie Stout coming up now. Now, Maggie right now has 177.5 kilos on the bar. Currently sitting in second among the women here at the Rising Tide, according to Good Lift Points.
I think she's at a 177.5 kg opener for 391. I can see her ending with a 195 deadlift easy.
Yeah, and we'll
Very
see
good deadlifter.
if she's going to be able to get within striking distance here of Brandes Dye. Right now we have Haley coming out with a 180 deadlift. This is 396 pounds. But Haley has pulled 205 before, so I think this is going to really fly up. We'll see. Haley's obviously a big deadlifter. We see her set up with a sumo stance.
You know, a lot of these longer lifters that were opening the flights on squat and bench are really about to show us why they're here today.
And sure enough, Haley with a good deadlift, flying off the floor. And if you looked at Haley there, she actually had 2 overhand grips, right? I think she was given a hook grip on the bar there. Can you explain to me what the hook grip is, Sando?
Yeah, my personal favorite type of grip. You don't really have to worry about too much with it. All you need to do is tuck your thumb under your 2 fingers under the bar, and, you know, it's a lot easier than mixed grip. You don't really have to worry about training your grip or how strong your grip is.
Now, this is a huge lift, Brandes. It's 185 kilos, 470 pounds. But right now, she is leading the women's competition here.
Very easy.
That might just solidify the win for Maggie. That is a good lift. Maggie is now in the lead, and it looks like for somebody to catch her, it looks like Hannah to catch her is going to have to catch her by 37.5 kilos. But it looks like Brandes already has the biggest deadlift of the whole group in the women. So we'll see how that plays out. We might have some other battles going on as well. We've got Luke coming up, 235 kilos on the bar, 518 pounds for Luke. Luke has got that nice narrow stance, so it's got to come up a little bit farther, but boy, that flew.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? What are some cues you're thinking, Sando, when you're deadlifting?
I'm a conventional player, so with me personally, like, I want to, I guess, make sure I get my feet where they're supposed to be, set my grip, and really explode off the floor, like almost like I'm jumping up about the dunk. You know, we got Asante coming up, 275 kg deadlift. I'm excited to see him deadlift. I think he's going to end with 305, 310, so 672.
Wow. 595 pounds as an opener for Asante.
Yeah, very easy.
Goodness.
Yeah.
He looked like he was flying off the floor.
We'll just look at his build. This is his lift, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. He looks like he's an all-time great deadlifter. We're going to look at that as we go. And I got to say, Sando, you talking about, deadlifting like you're about to dunk?
Yeah.
That you could never give me that cue. It would never work for me. I don't know what any of those things. I have no idea what that feels like. Right now we have Alika Amir. We're going to swing it back around. This is the second deadlift. It's 140 kilos. Right now, let's see. Right now, if Aliki hits this, it's going to put her into 3rd place. Now, of course, she is the first one to deadlift here in the second flight, so we'll see.
Just like you were saying with the sumo deadlift, a bit slow off the floor, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's a harder lift. You know, like she definitely has a lot of room for the 3rd attempt.
Yeah, you can tell the lower back there and the hamstring so strong, able to lock that into position for Aliki, no problem whatsoever. Next up, we've got Mar with 167.5 kilos on the bar, 370 pounds. This is very close, 2.5 kilos away from her all-time PR.
Let's see what she has for us. You can see she's really taking her time. I think with sumo, it's a lot more technical than people think, and you can't really cheat the deadlift, you know? You really have to take your time and do everything you need to do for sumo.
Yeah, there's just no, the bar's not even moving that far. You know, it's so easy to just say, I can drop this and be done with it.
Yeah.
It's one of the few lefts where it's not going to hit you when it comes down to drop you. But when you get it, like she just did, it's such a great lift, so easy to do. Sunya's coming out, 167.5 kilos on the bar.
Mixed grip sumo puller.
Yep, really getting that connection.
Very
Boy.
solid second attempt.
Wow, so fast. I mean, just when it's that fast off the floor as a sumo, you know you've got good things coming.
Oh, yeah.
Great job there. Let's see what she's going to put in. Next up, we have 170 kilos for Evelyn Mendoza. Let's see.
I have a feeling we're going to see some very big deadlifts today.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some massive deadlifts here. Let's see. A little bit of a grind, but looked very solid. Didn't slow down at all.
I still think she could probably go up maybe 5 to 10 kg,
Yeah.
especially with like conventional. You know,
What?
I think.
What do you mean? What about conventional makes that easier to go up?
Well, there's not too much, I guess. Like, I don't want to, I guess, dive too deep into like the whole idea of conventional and stuff like that. But with conventional, you can just kind of thug it out, you could say. You know, just because it's a big grinder, you don't necessarily have to worry too much about it.
Absolutely. Hannah here, 172.5 kilos on the bar. Just like you were saying, you know, a little bit of a grinder, but no speed loss on the way up. Great lift by Hannah there. That is a PR, by the way.
Very nice feeling a PR on your second attempt deadlift.
It's got to be good.
Yeah, that means you can almost absolutely send it on your third. You don't have anything else to save it up for. You know what I mean? After your third deadlift, you get to go home and hang out with the friends and family.
Yep, you just wait for that caffeine to wear off, and you're going to crash in a little bit, but your meet is over. So they've only got a lot of these lifters. We're about halfway through our second deadlift here. We've got Acacia Masters coming out, 177.5 kilos. This is a 2.5 kilo PR for Acacia.
You can see she's trying to get like good foot pressure going. Make sure she can really explode off out of the bottom of the deadlift.
And that's great lift there by Acacia. I think that's a mistake a lot of early deadlifters make too, is they think it's a pull off the ground.
Yeah.
When really you should be thinking of it as a push into the floor.
I honestly used to hate that cue, but it makes so much sense for now. Very leg press, pull movement.
Absolutely.
Or at least I like to think of it more of like a jumping, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it takes a little bit of strain off your back as well.
Yeah.
Now we've got Maggie Stouts coming out. This is a big lift for Maggie. 190 kilos, only 2.5 below. But right now she's in second place in our women's division. So it's going to be really important between her, Aliki, and Randy.
Everything set.
Let's see here. Yeah, that looked good. Let's see. Nice job by Maggie. 3 white lights. Not moving as fast maybe as some others, but still a solid second. Getting up there and getting locked out. We haven't really seen a true grinder here on the deadlift yet.
And even with that, I wouldn't be surprised if they still went 195, 200 kg, you know? Because it just was slow off the floor, which is expected out of a sumo pull.
And we'll see it. We'll see what kind of position she's in. She might have to fend somebody off here. We have Haley coming out, 195 kilos on the bar. It's about 10 below her PR, so it looks like we're going to be setting up for a big third lift here. Double overhand hook grip. Yep, a little bit slower on the lockout, but watch on the replay here. You can see that she really makes sure to show the judges, hey, my knees are locked, my elbows are, my shoulders are locked back.
It's probably one of the most called things, you know what I mean, especially with sumo. Sometimes you lock out a little too quick, and now your knees are soft. Now your coach is yelling at you in the back room, and you can't get that third attempt deadlift you wanted.
Absolutely. Haley's coming out here, 200 kilos on the bar for Haley. Oh, I'm sorry. This is Brandy's. My bad. 200 kilos on the bar for Brandes.
All smiles.
Lift is good. I know she was bummed about her bench not being as high as she wanted, but her deadlift looks like it's coming along, and she currently is staying in first place in the women's competition here at the Rising Tide 110% powerlifting meet. Next up, now we have Luke coming out, 250 kilos on the bar for Luke. Yeah, this is really a time, too. You know, you're tired from squat. Bench has got you worn down.
Dare I say bench gives your lower back a chance to recover. But you can see there he's bracing at the top, making sure he's hinging the way he wants to, making sure he's just not yanking the bar.
Yeah, I mean, really a technically sound lift there. You know, so much of this is how excited you get, kind of managing that excitement level, you know, making sure you're hitting your caffeine just the way you want for a meet like this, because it really is a long time to be back there to just lift 9 times. Yeah. All right, here we have the man coming out, Asante Gordon, 300 kilos on the bar, 661 pounds.
Ridiculous pulling power here. Oh, my. I wouldn't be if he made that type of jump, I wouldn't be surprised he goes 320, 705. You know what I mean?
4.1 times his body weight, and he makes this look easy. Look, folks, look at the replay. Do not blink. Do not be scared. What you are seeing is real. That is 300 kilos. Just imagine 4 times your body weight, lift it up to your knees. Yeah. It's just that simple, folks.
And I don't think he's done yet.
I think you are correct. Next up now, we are going to be getting into it here. This is 150 kilos. She's taking a 10-kilo jump. This is going to keep her in 3rd place with this deadlift. But it's important that Leakey's going to hit this to solidify that 3rd place position in the Rising Tide. Brought to you by 110% Supplements here in Minneapolis. Oh, so close. Got it off the floor. Couldn't quite lock it out. That is a miss. All right, now we have Mar coming up. Mar's going to hit this to jump up to 6th place. 172.5 kilos for Mar. This is a PR by 2.5 kilos. Now we see him brushing the bar off before each 3rd lift. What are they doing there?
You know, there's going to be a lot of chalk on the bar. You don't want any hands here, so it's good for them to brush it off, for you to apply your own chalk to your own hands, so you don't have to worry about all that.
Yeah, and again, just more consistency. Coaches are asking, hey, more. Really give that a little more. Maybe that lifter's back there resting a little bit more. Smart coaching for Mar here.
But especially with the mixed grip, you know, I think it matters even more. You don't want your hand to tear.
Yep. No, this is a big lift. This is it for Mar. 172.5 kilos, 380 pounds on the bar for 6th place.
You know, this is for all the marbles. At the end of the day, you can build up your total a lot with your subtotal, but that 3rd deadlift is really what's going to give you that total PR.
You have to hit it. Oh, she gets it.
Do we see any up and down?
Yeah, I think that bar came down. Let's see what they say. Yeah, 2 of them say that bar came down. Let's check it on the replay. Great meet for Mar today. But if we're looking at the replay here, you can see the bar's heading up, and just at the lockout, just a little bit of a dip down. So close for Mar. Great meet for her today, going 6 for 8. All right, next up, Sunia's coming out. 175 kilos on the bar. This is going to bring her up to 3rd place if she hits this lift. This is a massive lift. And it's a 7.5 kilo PR all at one time. Let's see if she can pull herself onto the podium with this deadlift.
You can see she's trying to get everything in the right position, make sure she can almost set herself up, get ready to pull right away. A little up and down.
Just a little bit too much. You can see the disappointment on her face. Great attempt there. Good try. We have yet to have a successful deadlift.
Yeah.
In this flight on the 3rd deadlift. So they are pushing it right to the max. Now we have Evelyn coming out. Evelyn is going to do 175.
I think she's going to break the curse here. I think she's going to be our first person to get her 3rd pull.
When she does, this is going to jump her up to 4th place in the competition from up 2 places. Come on, Evelyn.
This is why conventional is a bit more superior. You can just grind it out.
Yep, there's definitely not that sticking point. 3 white lights, the lift is good.
Very excited for Miss Mendoza. I think that's an all-time total PR.
Nice job. Yeah, great meet. Great meet. Going 9 for 9. And here's somebody else who's attempting to go 9 for 9. It's Hannah. Hannah is going to jump onto the podium with this lift, going from 5th place to third place. But to do that, she needs to be able to pull 402 pounds off the ground, 182 kilos. Is about 2.5 times her body weight. All she has to do is pull it up to her waist.
Seems like they're taking a bit longer, making sure everything's ready to go.
Yep.
Which can be pretty nerve-wracking, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You're back there trying to get fired up, trying to get those smelling salts.
Got to time everything just right.
But she hasn't missed a lift yet today for third place. Come on now, Hannah.
Oh, no.
Oh, I thought she had it. She knows.
Really close, yeah.
That bar came back down. 3 reds. She was so close to getting that up. If I'm Hannah, I'm in the back, loading it in the warm-up room, hitting it in the back.
Yeah. But just like you were saying, she can go to work and say, hey, I can deadlift 400 pounds now.
Absolutely, absolutely. 185 kilos on the bar for Acacia. Acacia, this is going to be a 7.5. No, I'm sorry. Guess what this is, Sando?
15?
No, it's a 10.
Oh.
Why would you go to 15? It's a 10-kilo PR.
I guess a bit of excitement. I saw the look in your eyes.
185 kilos, 407 pounds for a new 10-kilo PR for Acacia. Come on now, get this
Crowd's
weight
getting
up.
behind her.
Yeah. We've got a lot of deadlifts left to go today, but nothing is more important for Acacia here.
Very solid. You know, I'm very happy for her. I know training's been hard. You know, it's really hard to focus lifting and work in life and stuff like that. Lifting doesn't always go the way it's supposed to, but here she is now.
Nailing it and going 8 for 9 on the day.
And I know for sure, very big total PR. Because she's been stacking her chips all day.
It's always nice when that hard work pays off.
Yeah.
You know, you get what you want out of it. This is Maggie Stout coming in. 200 kilos, 440 pounds. With this lift, Maggie is going to stay in second place.
Got Magzilla coming up. Hopefully she can slay the day away.
All right. Maggie has gone 8 for 9 so far. This is a 10-kilo jump.
Crowd's getting behind her. Everyone wants to see a 200 kg pull.
7.5-kilo PR.
Yup, and she gets it. Quite the grind.
She's excited.
Oh, no. She's crying. So happy for her.
3 white lights. All-time PR. Second place. Great lift. Great lift. All right. Let's see what we've got going on here. Good for Maggie. Great lift. 207 kilos for Haley. This is going to be a 2.5-kilo PR. This is going to bounce Haley from 7th place all the way up to the podium to 3rd place. However, to do that, she is taking a large 12.5-kilo jump. She took a 15-kilo jump last time, so she's used to it. But we need Haley to pull this weight right here.
Second attempt was kind of hard, too.
Yeah, second attempt moved a little bit more slowly. Let's see, though. Sometimes with this sumo, you just get in that right position.
Yeah.
Oh. So close, folks. Haley with the heart of a champion, inches away from getting onto the podium with that final deadlift. But unfortunately today, 207.5 kilos, just a little bit too much. Oh, that's the worst too with a deadlift.
Yeah.
All right, Brandis, 210 kilos. This is a celebration for her. She has already placed in first as of right now.
Yeah, I guess we still have to wait for the primetime lifters to go, see where she ends up.
Mm-hmm. Again, third deadlift proves a little too much like Thor's hammer today. We're seeing a lot of misses, but that was so close. Just a couple inches off. Great meet.
Yeah, despite the injury. I know it for sure hurt her bench, but I think Your rib can definitely hurt your squat and deadlift, especially a deadlift. Trying to get in the right position.
Any time out of the gym is going to affect all your lifts all over the place, and she came back and did a great job. We've got Luke coming out, 265 kilos on the bar for Luke. This is a 2.5 kilo PR on his deadlift. A little bit of a struggle, but not much. And that lift is good. 3 white lights for Luke.
First time we saw him struggle all day today.
Now,
Asante Gordon.
Asante's all-time best deadlift, 290 kilos.
Yeah.
He opened 270, went to 300. This next lift is 694 pounds, 315 kilos. Now, folks, just to give you an idea, Asante weighed in today at 160 pounds. He is now going to attempt to pull almost 700 pounds.
The crowd behind him.
Crowd is on their feet. They are standing up to see this massive 25-kilo PR. Oh. Inches away for Asante. Great job on that deadlift. Just a little bit too much weight. Couldn't quite get it up there and locked.
Yeah.
But you wonder if it's just this meet. We're running so fast, too. Wonder if he had a little bit more time if he's going to be able to get that. I guarantee in the next couple of months, I mean, imagine you're pulling for a 20-some PR on your deadlift. Forget about it. All right, we're going to swing back around to our first deadlift of the second flight. We've got Antonio Gomez is going to come out and open up with 175 kilos on the bar. Now, with the men, we've got them spread out over the last couple flights here as well, so we're not going to be able to keep track of the podium as much as we can until our next flight, but we're still looking for some great lifting here. 385 pounds on the bar for Antonio.
Beltless sumo.
Wow. And again, all they have to do is lift it up. The judge will say down. You have to keep your hands on the bar as it goes down. At the top, the judges are looking for the shoulders to be locked back, the knees to be locked out. But deadlift is kind of a fun one, too, because you can almost always... Ooh,
very easy.
Ooh, that looked fast. You can almost always tell if the lift is good or not just from the eyeball test.
Yeah.
So now we're taking a big jump up, 215 kilos up for Jovi Kim. Jovi has been lifting for 7 years, 34 years old, and is coming out to attempt 473 pounds on the bar. Yeah. This
Very
is another
narrow conventional.
Yeah, getting lots of power right under those hips, but it's a longer way to come up. Wow. Moving fast, just like a first one should. Nice job, Jovi. 215 kilos, no problem. We're going to go up to 220 for Jackson Schultz. Jackson's had a strong meet, only missing one bench, but he's opening all the way up at 220 kilos here. You know, you see some guys and you just think deadlifter.
Yeah.
Just looking at him. I mean, just the...
Especially with that setup.
Mm-hmm.
Knows exactly where his body needs to be.
Wow.
You know, and that's the beauty of powerlifting. You know, just because you're not necessarily built a certain way, depending on what you're able to do, you can, like, still become a very strong deadlift guy, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know?
I mean, there's just so many routes you can go as a power lifter. You know, it's almost the perfect combination of 3 lifts where you're going to be really good at something and you're going to struggle with something and have to work at it.
Yeah.
And that's part of the beauty of this whole thing. We've got Oscar Hernandez, 230 kilos, 500 pounds already, folks, with this opener deadlift.
Very narrow sumo. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Real fast. I mean, and I think you do have to love the deadlift setup, right? The deadlift setup is an art to itself. You have to be good at deadlift, but if you are and you have a nice long setup and you're making everybody up there watch you, oh.
Yeah.
For a true narcissist like myself, it's a thing of beauty. We've got Sean Alexander up there now, 245 kilos on the bar for his opener here.
Owner of Kilo Strength and Performance.
Mm-hmm. Yep, some of the best deadlift pads I've used in the cities. Felt strong there, big time. Double overhand hook grip.
Yeah, that's a first attempt deadlift. That's exactly where you need it to be.
Wow. Just for him to snap into position there that easily, it's got to feel good. Next up, Jalen Brown. Jalen's going up to 247.5 kilos for an opener deadlift, 545 pounds.
Yeah, he's been absolutely cooking today. Not to be mistaken for Boston Celtics shooting guard Jalen Brown.
Oh, that's where I was confused. I was wondering. Yeah, I was wondering about this. I thought he seemed.
Yeah, he has the same beard and everything.
Not as tall as I remember.
Yeah.
Let's see, 545 pounds on the bar. Jalen's made everything move today like crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And you can see everyone has like a different belt position. You know, we saw someone go beltless. Jalen has it really high up.
What's the thought behind the high belt, do you think?
I know sometimes the lower it is, you just can't get your hips and, I guess, stomach, rib cage where it needs to be, you know? That's why some people just opt out of the belt completely, too.
And at the same time, what that belt's really doing is giving you something to brace against. Both in the deadlift and the squat, you can push out on it. Ooh, Benjamin Bolson's setting up quick here. 255 kilos on the bar. Benjamin's been having an all-time meet, setting all sorts of PRs here. Oof. But, yeah, you can get that belt, and it just adds a little bit of tightness. Let's see what they say about the shoulders here. Yeah, 3 white lights. You know, some of these lifters don't lock out like some of the others, and it looks like maybe they're not locking out as much. But Benjamin did a great job there. We're going to 260 kilos for Trayton Fender. 573 pounds on the bar for our 21-year-old lifter. 2.5 kilos below his all-time PR here with his opener.
Oh, yeah.
Man, he barely grabbed onto that bar. He went down and I thought he was just grabbing on one hand.
Yeah.
3 white lights, a fast lift. Trayton has set up, every lift Trayton has set up and lifted, he's been like light speed.
Yeah, very fast.
Now, in the back, you know they're calling him big man. Sol Na has come out. He has hit big lifts all over the place. We have 260 kilos here on the bar, 573 pounds for Sol. He's gone up as high as 297.5 on the deadlift before, so I think we're going to see some big jumps here. But look at this weight fly.
Very seasoned lifter. You can see him taking his time, making sure everything's right where it's supposed to be. You know, seeing him perfecting his wedge. Look at that.
Oh, and it really is like that wedge at the bottom. He's telling everybody, isn't it?
Yeah, he's like
nothing. The wedge at the bottom. When you see them kind of take that last little motion down, what are they trying to do there, Sando?
Really trying to get in that perfect position to pull, but not everyone does that. You know, I think we saw a lifter pull from like a static position, which is a bit harder on the body, I want to say, but yeah.
Yeah, watch Dylan here. Let's see if Dylan snaps down. 262.5 kilos, 578 pounds on the bar for this 82-kilogram lifter, already going about 3 times his body weight with this deadlift. And watch right here. You're going to see him bring those hips under.
Oh, wow.
Oh, baby.
And just like you were saying with squat, everyone has their own setup. He gave it a nice little tug, revved the engine a little bit, and then was like, okay, we're ready to go.
Yep, so much of it, again, with all these lifts, it's creating tension and feeling a good connection to the bar.
Yeah.
And more than anything else, building confidence. And I'll tell you what, you need confidence when you're opening at over 600 pounds. Avery Collins is coming out 275 kilos. Just about 3 times his body weight.
Making sure everything where it's supposed to be.
Yep, that relationship between the hips and the bar is so important with the sumo lift. Oh,
yeah, very easy.
Boy, that looks like a walk in the park.
Yeah.
600 pounds going up like cotton balls. No problem there.
Really making the bar whip right there, too.
Boy, we're going to see some big deadlifts in this flight. Don't go anywhere, folks. We've got our final opener deadlift. Zarek Jarvis here, 280 kilos, 617 pounds on the bar. Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Good lift. Let's see. No, they're calling 2 yellows. So I wonder, at the end there, they're saying that I think they're saying he dropped it. Because I think what happens is sometimes, let's watch the replay here, but sometimes when you let go right at the end.
Oh, yeah, he let go.
Yeah, you've got to control that weight all the way down. Now, if you're Zurik's coach, do you treat that as a good lift and you just go on to your second attempt, or are you going to retake that to make sure you're in the meet?
I think that's where the relationship matters. If you know your lifter can go out there and perform on the second attempt, you go out there and do it. Me personally, I feel like he's definitely seasoned enough to actually just go out there and take a heavier second attempt, you know?
Yeah. The risk is there, but he looks so strong.
Yeah.
I would tell the coach, hey, I'll treat that as a good lift. Let's just move on.
Yeah.
I know I'm going to hold on to this next one going down. But always a bummer when you get called that. Antonio Gomez is coming out. 25-kilo increase up to 200 kilos, 440 pounds.
Really wide sumo, beltless too.
Yeah. Yep. Antonio has gone all the way up to 237.5 kilos. One thing about Antonio is you got to realize, too, this guy's been lifting since he's 11 years old.
Yeah.
He's seen about everything he can see at a powerlifting meet. Being on a big stage like this above the audience is not going to throw him off. He knows what he's doing out there. Jovi Kim's going to come out 230 kilos on the bar.
He's been rocking and rolling, this guy, almost Bon Jovi-esque.
Mm-hmm. He's got the baby powder on now for sure. 507 pounds on the bar for Jovi. Second deadlift.
This is why I feel like the deadlift is everyone's favorite lift, crowd-wise at least. You don't have.
There's something about staring into somebody's soul as they fail something that they've worked for months and months on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you can really see the depths of their pain. It is. And I think, again, it's just so easy to see if a lift is good or not just from the front.
And you can cheer, too. You don't have to worry for a start command or a press command.
Exactly. This is one where you can come out and get the crowd fired up and have that energy really help you out on the platform here. Jackson Schultz coming out, 235 kilos on the bar, 518 pounds. Boy, he's almost getting a workout in.
Yeah.
Just a nice tempo deadlift there, no problem. That looked pretty darn easy for a 15-kilo jump there. Here we're doing a 20-kilo jump for Oscar Hernandez. 250 kilos on the bar for Oscar. Not messing around. Ooh.
Yeah, he almost kind of pump fakes you there with almost testing the bar whip.
Yeah. They have a minute timer. All they have to do is get it up within that minute. Boy.
Very solid second attempt.
Very solid. And especially, with a sumo, like we've talked about, you just have to get it off the ground, and a lot of times it's easier to lock out.
Yeah.
But what you don't think about is at the top, that balance can be a lot harder in the sumo because their feet are so wide and pointed out. If sumo is if it goes right, it can be really good. But if it goes wrong, there's such a slim margin for mistakes. Sean Alexander now, 262.5 kilos, 578 pounds. This is going to tie his all-time PR. Sean, of course, nice enough to open up the gym to the lifters coming to this meet. Kilo being the official workout area of Rising Tide, brought to you by 110%. Boy, look how low he can get there. Let's see what they say about the top. I thought there's a little bit of a bobble. Nope.
Yeah.
3 white lights, solid. When you're somebody like Sean there, where your hips are so flexible that you can go so wide and get down low to that bar. You look on the replay here. He's not bringing it up that far of a distance.
Yeah.
But part of it is just the way his body is set up so well for that deadlift.
Yeah. And he really needs it because I think with his arm length, conventional would almost be like impossible for him.
Yeah, it's true. Those 265 kilos up for Jalen Brown. Jalen has looked strong all day.
Oh, yeah.
No change now. 3 white lights. Good lift for Jalen. On the 265 kilos, I think we're going to see a monster third out of Jalen. Boy, he's been moving fast. Speaking of a big jump, 22.25 kilos here for Benjamin Bolson. And don't blink here, folks. He's going to come out and hit this very fast.
I also think lift-wise, I think this is like the easiest lift to make big jumps on because you don't want to tire out your CNS too much, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, and it is. You know, it's not on your back. It's not crashing toward your body.
Yeah.
It's not a heavy deadlift is just less scary than some of the other lifts.
Yeah. You don't need a spotter. You don't need a hat. You know what I mean?
Come on, Ben. Oh.
You know, I think he can go out here and retake it.
Mm-hmm. I think if he can go out there, get set up, I think he's got the strength there. It looks like maybe it was just a little leaning a little bit forward there.
This time he wedged. I could have sworn the first attempt it was a very static pull where he kind of just went down there and ripped it off the floor.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Just getting a little excited maybe for that second one. Now we've got Traden's coming out, going from 260 to 282.5. This is 622 kilos, 622 pounds for the 87-kilo lifter. Going about 3 times his body weight here. And the 21-year-old hits the big, big deadlift.
I guess what do you think he has? Do you think he goes up 5 or 10 kg after that?
I would say you have to go. To me, 10. 3 white lights on that lift. I think you've got to go up 10.
I guess, 10 to 12. It was kind of shaky.
Now, here is the guy who is currently in first place with the men's rankings for good lift points. Sol Na is currently residing in first, and he has taken a big jump to 282.5 kilos, 622 pounds. Still below his all-time PR. But Sol has looked good today.
Oh, yeah.
And it continues going 8 for 8. I mean,
such a great feeling, you know. That you can almost, I guess, believe in yourself truly for that third attempt deadlift.
It's just when you see so many greens behind your name on the board, you just feel like you can do anything on this deadlift sometimes. I think that's where he is. We've got Dylan Stefan coming up. 285 kilos on the bar for his deadlift. Let's see.
Little uneven, but I think it's still.
Yeah, 2 reds. Looks like we didn't quite see a lockout. Let's see the replay here. It just is so tough when the weight's not coming up evenly. Yeah, and it just.
Oh yeah, it seems like that the other hand was dragging him down.
Yeah, it just looks like the grip loosened up a little bit, and the bar moved. Such a bummer though. And I'll tell you what, he put in 300. He's going up for his third deadlift. 290 kilos. He missed 280 with the drop earlier. But Zirik holds it all the way down for a good lift.
Up.
3 white lights. That's great. And like we said, go up on that second. Act like it's, you're still taking your second. He got that, no problem. Great to see it. So every lifter is still in the meet here. Now we have Avery's going from 275 to 290 kilos. This is our final second deadlift of the second flight. So now after this, we're going to see people really pushing at the limit. But first, Avery's going to pick up 640 pounds off the ground. Boy. It looked a little slow coming up, and then all of a sudden it just exploded there. Great lift by Avery. All right, folks, this is it. This is the final lift of the day for the second flight. We're going to start with Antonio Gomez taking a big jump. He went 25 kilos. He's now going 35 kilos up to 235 kilos. This is 2.5 below his all-time best for the beltless wonder coming out here.
Getting hyped up. Hopefully the crowd can get behind him.
Yep. Come on now, Antonio.
Got the shakes.
Oh. Let's see. Looks like Antonio's okay. No. All right. Yep. Looks
Body
like,
probably cramped up a bit.
yeah, looks like we're just at the end of our rope there on that last deadlift. I thought he was going to get that. I mean, look at the replay here. He got up, and then he kept going up, and I thought, oh, maybe. Just a little too much, though. But when you are giving it all like Antonio did there, it's great to see.
Really hard to grind out that sumo.
Yeah, it's so tough. The grip has to be there, the muscle strength. Jovi Kim coming out 237.5 kilos, 523 pounds. This is going to tie his all-time PR with this deadlift.
Super close.
Yeah, just not quite enough there at the lockout. And Jovi knew it. 3 red lights. All right, next up, Jackson Schultz is going to come down 245 kilos on the bar. I'll tell you what, Jackson's deadlifts, they have been getting stronger and stronger as we've been watching here. And again, this third deadlift, you can just grip it or rip it. Don't think about anything. Just get it done here.
You don't have to save your energy for anything else.
Mm-hmm. Yep, maximum amount of C4 or maximum amount of caffeine in you. Tough. Doesn't quite break the floor for Jackson. 10 kilos, just a little bit too big of a jump. Now we have Oscar Hernandez taking another 20-kilo jump all the way up to 270 kilos, 595 pounds for Oscar.
You know, you might have. He definitely has my favorite setup of the whole meet. You know, going down there, giving a nice tug, and being like, okay, time to pull.
Yep, there's weight on here. Little pump fake. Oh, come on now, Oscar. And Oscar Hernandez goes 9 for 9 on the day, totaling 675. Great meet for Oscar there with that final deadlift. Now, we're going to go over 600 pounds to 272.5 kilos for Sean Alexander. This is going to be a PR by 10 kilos.
We'll have to see how it comes off on the floor. I follow Sean's training a lot, so this will be quite the gamble, but I'm putting the house on him.
This is going to keep him in 4th place currently among the men. Whoa, so steady, so strong. Looks like the grip just slipped in his right hand there. No lift for Sean.
Seems like he has a thumb tear.
Yeah.
Keeps looking at his thumb there.
Yeah, Sean went 6 for 9 today. But boy, I thought that deadlift was coming up. That was so close, wasn't it? Now we've got Jalen Brown. This is going to jump Jalen up to 6th place from 7th with a 280 kilo deadlift, 617 pounds. And this will be a 7.5 kilo PR. 280 kilos on the bar.
Not expected. I mean, completely expected jump for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
His second attempt was really easy, really strong. He's going to get the crowd behind him, going to get super hyped up, going to rip this right off the floor and do what he needs to do.
This is a bigger jump than he took between his first and second. Let's see if it pays off here. Getting everybody fired up.
Crowd's on their feet.
Let's see here.
There's a smile. Oh, wow.
And you can see why he's smiling, folks, because that lift was easy. 280 kilos is good for Jalen Brown.
Oh, he's giving us a nice interpretive dance.
He's hitting them with that Fortnite stuff. We love it, Jalen. Getting to celebrate.
This is why you buy the media package, you know what I mean, for moments like this.
You have to. You should always buy the media package. B, you got to take your time out there. You got to get more pictures than everybody else. That's the name of the game. Nice job. Now, next up, Benjamin Bolson. Now, Benjamin is jumping up to 290. He misses 277.5. We thought it was maybe a little bit of a setup issue, but sure enough, he's rushing right out there.
He knows his strength. He knows his body. So does his coach.
Absolutely.
All we can do is get behind him.
This is going to tie his PR. 640 pounds, just a little bit too much for Benjamin. Good job today by Ben. Next up, Trayton Fender is coming out 295.2 kilos, taking a 10-kilo jump up to 644 pounds. For Trayton, this is a 30-kilo PR. This is a massive PR.
People are very excited to see him. Crowds off their feet, recording.
So close for Trayton there on that one. All right, that would have been a massive. Can you imagine? What a big, huge PR that would have been. Oh, that would have been great. Now, Dylan missed his 285-kilo second attempt. He opened at 262.5. He is now jumping up to 300 kilos. This is going to move him up into 7th place currently, but
making sure the bar is nice and clean for him. You know, this is a Boston man. I think he knows what he's doing here.
And this is also going to be a 5-kilo PR. So this might just be a case where he said, hey, I think I could have gotten that last one. I think everything was there because I think it was just but this will be a 5-kilo PR, 661 pounds, 300 kilos on the bar for the 22-year-old lifter.
Revving the engine. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Seems like that hand just keeps tearing.
Yeah, that was as close as you can get with a 300-kilo deadlift. Great attempts by Dylan there. We're going to go up to 305 now. Zarek Jarvis missed his first one, 280, came out and hit 290, went up a little bit, is now taking a larger jump to 15 kilos. This is going to be a 5-kilo PR for him. And as of right now, this is going to move him to 2nd place currently among the men.
This is why he went up. You know what I mean? He knew how strong he was.
That was so fast. The lift is good. 3 white lights. He had confidence even with that dropped first one. His confidence stayed there for the whole time, and it pays off with a great meet. Now, so far, Avery has gone 8-4-8. This is a 305-kilo deadlift. This is going to move him into 5th place. And, of course, this is a 5-kilo PR for Mr. Collins. 672 pounds on the bar.
Come on, Avery.
These have looked really strong for him today. So close. Couldn't quite get it.
Yeah.
Ran out of gas a little bit. Good job, Avery. Now, Soul continues to be in first place among the men as of right now. A 305-kilo deadlift. This is a 7.5-kilo PR. This is an absolutely monster lift of 672 pounds to go 9 for 9 on the day and close out the second flight of deadlift. Come on now, Soul.
This is the pull you sell your soul for, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. This is it right here.
Get a little uneven. Able to recover a bit. See what the judges
say. No lockout. They think that lockout was a little bit soft at the top. But, man, what a great attempt there by Soul. As close as you can possibly get. Soul's going 8 for 9 and locking in at a 755 total at 83 kilograms. Crazy, crazy total. Great job. All right, next up we got Nick Walker, 225 kilos for an opener attempt. And again, for those of you who are just tuning in for the deadlift, all they're going to get is one call. They're going to get that down call. They need to make sure their shoulders and knees are locked. But for these opener deadlifts, we should see him really fly, get a little bit of confidence here for Nick. There we go. Now let me ask you, Sando, are you training in deadlift socks? We need to have socks covering the shins. Are you training in deadlift socks?
I personally don't. I really don't get bloody shins or anything like that. So.
Plus, I would constantly forget to bring him to the gym all the time. I got the Battle of the Nicks. We got Nick Bierman coming out, 225 kilos here. This is 496 pounds. Nice job. And again, we're going to see some athletes with the hands in the middle with a sumo stance with the legs out wide. We're going to see some with a conventional stance with the hands outside. You know, one's using the hamstrings. One is for longer-limbed athletes a lot of times. But, folks, I can tell you, just looking at these opening attempts here on Lifting Cast, we're going to see some monster deadlifts to end the open session here.
We're going to see a lot of big jumps from first to second to third.
I think you're right. And we'll see what people are going to do as they battle here for the podium. I've got Calvin Hugo coming up, 265 kilos on the bar.
Hook grip sumo.
Yeah.
Pretty solid opener.
Pretty solid. Looked a little falling forward toward the end. Let's see if they thought he was still enough.
Oh,
nope,
three
reds. I think. Here, let's watch the replay here. I do feel like he just went a little bit, just fell over at the top. Yeah, just a little bit at the top. I think just that's another one where I would just count it as a good lift and jump up. I think you have to there. We've got Brady Gordon here, 270, opening at almost 600 pounds right off the bat.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
I think someone's going to pull 310 today.
I got a feeling Brady might be good at deadlift there. That looked super strong.
Got Jake coming up.
Jake's coming up, 275 kilos on the bar. We are flying right now, folks. We are over 600 pounds. And let's see, sometimes with these taller athletes, you know, that bar has to go all the way to the top floor here.
Yeah. A lot more room for air.
Mm-hmm.
But Jake makes easy work of 606.
Yeah, that looked really easy. And again, folks, that's somebody weighing in at 109 kilos, lifting 275 kilos like it's nothing for their opening attempt. Next up, we have Connor, 282 kilos, 622 pounds. And Connor, his all-time PR is 300. So he should make quick work of this here.
I guess I wonder what type of jumps he's going to make. If his best is 300, you know? Are we going to see a 310 pull today or 320 pull?
You get the feeling we are.
Yeah.
Looks like they're
making sure everything's nice and clean.
Mm-hmm. Yep, our spotters and loaders today working hard, keeping everybody safe, keeping this meet moving. And here comes Connor, 622 pounds on the bar for Connor.
Adjusting his belt. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw 310 today.
Yeah, that looked really fast. Really fast. Ugh. Luke Weimer's coming out, 285 kilos on the bar. Luke has been lifting for 1 year, 20 years old. But his best deadlift of all time is 315.
Oh, wow.
So I think we're going to... Luke has been putting on a clinic today.
Such an explosive lifter.
And he knows it. Look at how fast that deadlift went up. It looks like, I mean, that looked like nothing. That was an unbelievable lift. We're going to see a big jump there. Kevin Hermanson's coming in, 287.5 kilos.
I'm looking at the replay right now. Kind of looks like Nick dropped it a bit, you know? Oh, never mind. He keeps his hands on it, but...
Yeah. See, that's what happens a lot when you get those guys who pop up really fast.
Yeah.
They'll call you for dropping it. You have to be really careful.
Can't let the excitement get to you. Mr. Choops, crowd favorite by far. I can only imagine how many people are going to cheer him on for his third deadlift today.
287.5 kilos.
Very strong sumo deadlifter. Oh, wow. Look at that.
That's strength.
Almost wasted his time with that opener.
Nice and light. 3 white lights. Kevin. Tyler Wallace is coming out now. Folks, we are opening at 300 kilos.
What can't he do? He can squat, he can bench, he can deadlift.
Tyler has been crushing it all day, has not missed a lift.
Oh, pretty narrow sumo.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That's exactly what you want to look like. Big surprise. Tyler continues to be on a roll here at this meet, hitting 300 kilos like it's nothing, but he's not the biggest opener we've seen today. That goes to Andrew. Andrew's opening at 305 kilos, 672 pounds. This guy can deadlift. 23 years old, been lifting since he's 19. Watch what he does with 305 kilos on the deadlift.
I wonder what we're going to see out of him today.
I think 330 is on that table.
Yeah.
Easy with that. That looks so fast, so strong. We're going to swing it back around. Second deadlift. And again, with the second deadlift now, they're starting to look at the board a little bit, starting to get in position. But at the same time, you're really just setting yourself up for a good third attempt. The third attempt oftentimes is going to be something we haven't tried before. We want to set that up with a nice second. Not too big of a jump, not too small. Nick's coming out 242, 534 pounds on the bar for Nick. Nick really wants to have a good deadlift session here, bouncing back from his bench a little bit. You know, sometimes if you can just end with a good deadlift, you can always say, that was fun.
Yeah. Well, that sets the tone for the next meet, I feel like, because that's the last lift.
I got a feeling it's going well for Nick. I would go to plan A with that lift. That looked really fast there. Next up, we have Nick Walker in the Battle of the Nicks, coming out with 245 kilos on the bar. Nick hasn't missed a lift yet today, going 7 for 7.
Very easy to cheer for our Midwest boys here today.
Yeah, good lift by Nick. I mean, it is so fun to see a big, hyped up meet like this, a big money meet coming to Minnesota, right? Where powerlifting really has just blown up. You know, so many gyms all over the place, so many lifters. And for us to get a chance here to attract so many big lifters, both now in the open, but especially folks later in the prime time, don't go anywhere. Later today, we are going to see some huge lifters, but we're going to start here with Calvin. Calvin's coming out and retaking 265. He got a little off balance at the top, and sometimes you just want to repeat that to lock this lift in.
I think he made a pretty good decision. Deadlift is a lot different. He could probably jump to his third attempt on what he wanted to just off that.
And Calvin, of course, works out as partners with somebody we're going to see in the prime time later today, Amanda Lawrence, 6-time world champion. So I'm sure he's getting a little advice on his deadlift back home.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he's listening to every single word that she says. Now, Brady Gordon's coming out, 290 kilos on the bar, 639 pounds. 21 years old, has been lifting for 1 year, and watch what he can do with 640 pounds here.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Very smooth pull.
What a pull. So much. I mean, what do you do? 270 to 290? Where are you going from there?
You got to go 310.
Yeah, I think you have to. He hasn't missed. He only missed one bench. Why not send it on this third one? But for right now, we've got Jay Christensen, 292.5, 644 pounds on the bar. He's taken a 12.5 kilo jump here.
I think this is close to an all-time meet PR, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're totally right. He's blown his meet PR out of the water by about 30 kilos, hitting us with a dab. And the lift is good for Jake, 292.5 kilos.
Dab on him one time.
That is a PR for his deadlift, too, by 2.5 kilos on his second attempt. And it looks strong. Ooh, that's got to be a good feeling. All right, Luke Weimer is coming out. We're already up over the 300. Luke is coming out 305 kilos on the bar, 672 pounds. Folks, 20 years old. He's deadlifting 305 just like that. That's how you get it done for Luke Weimer. Let's see where he's going to jump after that. That was a 20-kilo jump, 305. It looked easy. Next up, Connor. We're going to repeat 305, 672 pounds.
Oh, I think he jumped up, didn't he? He must have jumped up about 10 kg.
Yeah. Connor here, this is a 5-kilo PR on his second attempt. Yeah.
Very solid second attempt.
Super solid. Just how you draw it up. Looking good. 3 white lights for Connor. The lift is good. And next up, Kevin. We've got 3 deadlifts left in the second attempts here before we start our final attempts of the day. 305 kilos for Kevin.
Oh, my. Crowd favorite by far, Mr. Choops.
This is a 2.5 kilo PR for Mr. Choops. All he has to do is get it up to his waist. Get ready for this crowd to go nuts.
Oh, yeah. I think we're going to see a very big pull out of him.
That looks strong. That looks fast. And the judges agree. 3 white lights. Boy, that was a nice deadlift. Now, Tyler's going to jump up to 312.5 kilos, 688 pounds. Tyler currently is in 10th place for the men because this is a formula-based meet, but he, by any standard, is having a fantastic meet as a 120-kilo lifter, hitting every lift so far. Let's see what he does at 312.
Very easy.
I mean, what can you say about that?
Yeah. I wonder, are they gonna make the same 12.5 kg jump, or are they gonna go 20?
Oh boy, it depends what your goals are there, but why not just absolutely send it? I mean, he's already at 835, and his best all time is 842. So let's see if they go up. They're going to go up at least 10 to break his all-time best. But boy, to hit that, awesome. Now our final second deadlift.
I think they're trying to really clean the platform. You know, with sumo, you don't all the baby powder on the floor. You don't want any slipping.
Yep, and the coach, Andrew's coach, is telling him exactly what he wants because this is 727 pounds on the bar for Andrew. This is tying his PR and will shatter his total PR if he hits this.
And this is why the coach kept asking, you know, because everything matters. That transfer of power, that could have made or break.
And it really is great coaching, right? You know what your lifter wants. You know what's best for your lifter right away. That was a great job there. Great deadlift. Everybody hits their second deadlifts. So now, here we go. Let's get this competition going. We've got Nick coming in with 252.5 kilos. This is a PR for him by 7.5 kilos. Come on, Nick. Finish strong here.
Crowd's going to be behind him. I know he has a bit of lockout issues, so we'll have to watch for that.
Yeah. Just a little bit too much for Nick there.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes when you go out there and that setup just goes a different way, that grip doesn't feel the way you feel, sometimes you just lose all the juice. You have one negative thought out there, and that can be it. But good job there for Nick. Next up, we've got Nick Walker going up to 262.5. This is going to be a 5-kilo PR, and it will beat his all-time total PR as well. Nick's on fire today. This would be 9 for 9 after he gets this lift here.
Yep. Grinding it out.
Whoa. Folks, do not adjust your playback speed. That was a regular speed lift, and it is good. 3 white lights. Look at this replay, folks. This is real speed. Count. Look, you can set your watch by it. Look at that. Nice and steady coming up, but never a doubt that he was going to get that, able to get in there strong enough to lock out.
Very good that he, I guess, just didn't give up. I feel like, especially with, like, conventional, you can't give up. You just don't know what's going to happen. Just got to pull with everything you got.
Sando, in fact, you can give up, and I've done it before. Calvin's coming out, 287.5 kilos, a 22.5 kilo jump. And the lift is good, and he's fired up. 2 white lights is all he needs for a good lift for Calvin Hugo. Great meet. Coming back after a little bobble on that first, but otherwise going 8 for 9 today with a 745 total, beating his all-time best by 5 kilos. Great job today, Calvin. Next up, Jake is coming out. Guys, we're already at 300 kilos. This is a 10-kilo PR.
Crowd's getting behind him. Come on, Jake.
So close. Going 8 for 9 on the day with a 722.5 total, which beats his old total by 30 kilos. Great day today for Jake. And now let's go up for Brady. 310 kilos. Indeed, he took another 20-kilo jump, just like we thought. Brady is 21 years old. His all-time best is 302. This would shatter it by 7.5 kilos. But these have been flying for Brady.
He's having quite the day out there looking like 2018 LeBron.
What do you think? Did you get that locked out?
I'd give it to him. Yeah.
And they did. 3 white lights.
White lights.
Yep, he doesn't overextend it, but at the same time, those shoulders are going to be back. Great meet for Brady, ending up with he went 8 for 9, 757 total, blasting his old record by about 50 kilos there. Yeah. Connor's coming out with 317.5, 699.97 pounds. We're going to call it 700 pounds on the bar.
Maybe, yeah, let's just call it 700 pounds.
That's what we'll do. We'll just say 700. This is a 17.5 kilo PR.
Almost had it.
So close. Going for that 700-pound deadlift. Almost getting it for Connor. So now we're going to add a little bit. 320 kilos for Tyler Wallace. This is
Bars loaded for Tyler Wallace, 320 kilos, 705 pounds.
Tyler currently is in 6th place, but he has had an unbelievable meet. This is only a 7.5 kilo jump for him, and the last one looked real strong. Let's see what Tyler does here to go. If he gets this, this is 9 for 9, and he's impressed everybody with the weights he's been slinging today.
Very good day for him.
Wow, 320 kilos. Looked like it was the last warm-up. Great job, Tyler, today. All right, we're going to stay at 320. Kevin Hermanson just did 305. He's going to jump up to 320 now.
They're starting a chant. Kevin.
This is a 17.5 kilo PR for the absolute undeniable crowd favorite.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Choops, I hope they're chanting at home with us. Kevin, Kevin, Kevin. I know I'm excited. I don't know about you.
All he has to do is get 705 pounds up from the floor, up to his waist.
Oh, yeah. That's everyone's goat right there, Mr. Choops.
Unbelievable. Easy lift. And, folks, get a look at this replay. You're going to see something you never see, the yell during the lift. When everybody else is breathing, he's yelling. Watch this. Bah, and he still gets it up. Unbelievable. Think how much he could lift if he actually braced. I've never seen anything like that. That was great.
Quite
going 9 for 9 on the day. Both of these next two lifters can go 9 for 9, by the way. right now, Luke Weimer weighed in at 103 kilos. He is now going to attempt 325 kilos. Folks, that's 716 pounds for our 20-year-old lifter. Amazing feat of strength today. Come on now.
Very strong lifter. Oh, my.
Never a doubt. He can't buy alcohol, but he can deadlift 716 pounds like it's nothing. Great meet today for Luke, going 9 for 9, ending up in 5th place currently. And now, folks, this is it for the open session. 345 kilos on for Andrew. Andrew's 23 years old. This is going to blow out his all-time best by 17.5 kilos. Here comes Andrew, 760 pounds on the bar.
Has the crowd behind him, music's blaring.
Here we go. It's now or never, Andrew. Let's go.
Didn't drive here for nothing. I know.
So close. Andrew ends up with a 785 total, beating his old total by 20. Folks, that is it for us right now on the live stream. Thank you so much to Sando for coming out and talking me through all this. Sando, nice job today.
Quite
Folks,
a pleasure.
we can see right now the results on the women's side. As of right now, Randis coming up, of course, she stayed in the lead all the way from squats, with Maggie and Aliki coming in 2nd and 3rd. Great job to all the women today. And so far on the men's side, sure enough, Sol still up there with Zurich and Asante coming in with those huge deadlifts there at the end to pop into 3rd place as of right now. But folks, if you want to see more great lifting action, stick around. Click. We can little bit different video for the prime time link. But folks, thanks so much. We are seeing you from 110% Rising Tide Powerlifting meet here in Minneapolis. We will see you later. Sando, thank you.